Like, hey, has there been any protests over here? And they're like, no.
No, it's really slow over here. I don't think people really know what's going on over here.
Yeah.
Unless you're in the know.
Who's editing this? You know? Who's doing
No
this?
idea.
I'll take the card anyway after
That's
this.
above my pay grade.
I'll just do an import afterwards anyway, just to be safe.
So you know Andy Gill, right? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Which one has he done? Oh, that one. Okay. Alright.
You doing that?
I am.
Yeah, why not? Hello everyone, here we are, it's party time. I'm Liam McEwen and this is the party of the year. And when I say that, I mean it. And it is only just beginning right now. If you thought the Oscars are over when the credits roll, no. Hey, there's a little bit of partying to do. A little bit of partying, a little bit of eating, a little bit of drinking, a little bit of shoulder rubbing that these stars are going to be doing. They're going to be moseying in, whether they were at the ceremony or just coming for the party. Stay with us here on the AP because we're going to be streaming live here on YouTube and you're going to be seeing the biggest stars in the world. And I mean it, the biggest stars in the world are going to be lining up over the next few hours. When I say few hours, about 5 or 6 hours worth of things, worth of festivities that are about to happen here. So stay tuned. As I say, it's a live shot. We've got the one camera, so you're just going to be joining me for the action as it happens. We don't know what's going to happen. We're going to try our best to interview as many great names as we can, and of course, try to chat with some of those big winners from tonight. Stay with us.
It's Ariana Grande.
Just
Oh my God, that's so
sorry,
mean.
just making sure you're on top of your gay pop stars. He asked me, yeah, no, I was like, that's Kylie Minogue.
Oh, yeah.
So I was just gonna throw out gay pop icons just to make sure he's on his feet.
Got it.
Like do a curveball and be like, it's Kim Petras and see what happens. That's the real test.
Yeah.
Right after we have the roll on my slide for tomorrow morning. Then after that,
Nope.
I'm all in this zone. Well, we have our white flags.
Didn't use it. But I have it.
But you got your picture.
Big smile.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I would have liked to have been able to see it, but I would have liked to have been able to see it. I do also enjoy this, like this part of the night, but you do get the interviews there.
Right. Like they do their talking at the governor's hall.
Yeah.
Is there a carpet?
It's because they've been drinking.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to say something stupid when
Is
they
there
get
a carpet
here.
at the governor's hall?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
where-
yeah,
that's
of
where Jeff
course.
is.
Oh, Jeff's there? Who's the reporter?
Just Jeff asking questions.
It's just Jeff.
You know the song
I'm just Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's cool for the Academy, so I think it's just
And then we're done.
we used to do
My
interviews
flag is
over,
on,
but I don't
I'm
know.
standing here, well,
What's that?
That's where they get the statues, right?
Yeah, and they get it engraved.
Engraved with their names. Yeah, okay.
And then they usually come over here after
Yeah, holding it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the farther away I am.
I assume they'll be bringing yours.
Yeah. We're all gonna hold it up. Yeah.
is because it's so bright, everything will be in focus.
Oh, we have a Jessica Lange on her way. We have a Jessica Lange.
Jessica Lange, thank you.
Is that a yes for everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Or a Kris Jenner. We'll see. Or a Kris Jenner.
Hey, please.
There's so much.
Take a selfie with one person tonight, it would be.
Kim.
Hi, Chris. Give us a
She
wave.
has the best lighting.
Chris.
That is Kris Jenner, who was just right here on the carpet, looking sparkly as ever. She was just asked who she would want to take a photo with here tonight, and she answered Kim Kardashian because she has the best light.
That's for me, actually.
I cower at the moment. Just like one more try and thank
Oh, you know it. You know, Walter went in with 5 nominees tonight. We got 2 wins. I'm going to tell you about them in just a second, but I just want to tell you, I'm at the Vanity Fair party in Beverly Hills. Kylie Minogue is just down the carpet from us. Kris Jenner just walked in. Jessica Lange making her way in right now. This is so exciting here to have a chance to talk to the stars. This is the after party. I think this is where the real crank things up here in Hollywood. So you mentioned Oppenheimer. No big surprises. That film,
Ryan?
which was a blockbuster last summer, had a
Ryan.
huge night tonight.
Over here.
But
Ryan.
Best Actress, this had everyone talking. Coming into the Oscars tonight, it was a near dead heat between the Stones, Emma Stone and Lily Gladstone. In the end, Emma Stone won her second Oscar for Poor Things, and it was such an emotional moment as she accepted that.
I know what you mean.
So I shoot the press. Is it Reuters?
Yes.
Reuters.
Reuters, you got it.
Not
Such a
Reuters.
special night
Exactly,
for
it's
Emma
Reuters.
Stone. Now,
Texan,
you
sorry, I have to
mentioned
make
no
sure.
surprise
It's all
for Best
good.
Supporting Actress
Yeah.
winner
Just
Mallory
think,
Joy.
Roid
Roid
Rage.
Rage.
Yeah.
Reuters.
Because if you look at me, you think, this guy's roided
yeah,
out.
roided out.
Yeah.
Very emotional stuff. She talked about starting out as a singer and how her mother pushed her to go across the hall to study theater right there at Temple University. This is her first Oscar nomination.
Ryan, another question. Katie Nichol, who is Vanity Fair's royal editor, do you have any idea if she will be here this evening?
Probably. Usually is.
We would love to have a word with her.
Okay. Remind me.
Of course.
If you see her coming or something, just flag me down.
You got it. Thank you,
Or if I
Ryan.
hear she's coming, I'll.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And guess what? We will also want to see Jennifer Lynn bring hers home to the Episcopal Academy alumna one. That's going to put in for her work on the 3-hour
No? Okay. Thank you for trying.
Of course.
Jessica Lange. That's right. They often don't want to talk. It's fine. She was a presenter this evening, so.
Incredible win tonight. Now for Dennis Jenkinson's brother Cooper was up for 3 Oscars tonight. Once again, he did not win. He has had 12 nominations in his career so far. He co-wrote the script for Maestro with Emily Singer for Best Original Screenplay, but it ended up going to Anatomy of a Fall. Overgrowth, Coleman's mingle was nominated for Best Actor. While he didn't win, he still gained every second of this experience.
Now, let me me tell you, the stars are slowly starting to arrive. If I was a star, I would want to arrive right now. Now's the time to arrive because in about an hour's time, this line behind me is going to be star-studded, but the line also takes about 45 minutes an hour. But the stars wait in that line because they want that pic, that famous picture down at the end of the carpet in front of the Vanity Fair logo. I mean, that's the shot, isn't it? That's the shot, and those shots last the test of time. Now, it's worth noting that while the Oscars were happening, we were sitting here watching it live on the televisions right behind the camera there, and we had a little pool going, right, with all of the different noms. We were guessing away. I did okay. I won't say I did great. My friends next to me did a little bit better than I did. But you know, we got the main ones. We got the main ones for sure. Of course, Best Picture went to Oppenheimer. That was a pretty easy guess, and I think that was what everybody was guessing. My friend told me that if you wanted to make a bet on that in Vegas, you would have to spend about $4,000, bet $4,000 to make at least 100 back. That's how popular Oppenheimer was in the pools this year, in the voting pools. But yeah, no, this is the place to be right now. Stay tuned with us here live on the Associated Press because it's only going to get better from here. We're going to have you live watching everybody as they go past. Stay tuned.
No surprises for Oppenheimer's big night at the Oscars, but when it came to Best Actress, this one was a dead heat, and it was a race of the Stones, Emma Stone and Lily Gladstone. But in the end, the Oscar for Best Actress went to Emma Stone. It is her second Oscar and a very emotional acceptance.
That's the one you need to tell us.
No surprise for the Best Supporting Actress winner, Mount Airy's Davon Joy Randolph was swept away by
Yeah. You deserve it after sharing your
Sharing our AC.
So we're grateful to our audience for choosing us.
One thing we know, Mingle always wins the red carpet. And we have been at the Vanity Fair party talking to all of the stars after the Oscars, enjoying all the festivities, way too much fun inside there here at the 30th anniversary party in Beverly Hills. It has been such a joy covering all of this for you this week. Getting on a plane and I'll see you guys right back there in Hollywood. Alicia Vittorelli, Channel 6.
On that note, there you go.
They could have put a little bit of just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's a little stretch. It's a little stretch.
What do you guys Have you done that? Have you done that? No. That was here last year. People don't stop. I did get to see it. Yes. Okay for you? Yeah, you want to shoot me? As they say, Ryan. Not to like give you a list of assignments, but everything too that's like really would be really big for our outlet, especially because we're so many like British outlets. Is Anybody from the Zone of Interest, which was the film that won the Best International Feature Film as well as Best Sound.
Yes.
Any of those folks, we would love to talk.
I know about the movie, but I don't know about anyone in it. So
Sure.
just try, you know.
Well, not the actors, the director, producer, sound designers.
Right.
So it's Jonathan Glazer.
I'm not going to remember that.
Just letting you know, it's like John, and Johnny, or James. So James is the producer, John is the director, and Johnny is the sound designer.
Okay. Just, you know, give me a...
Yeah.
If you know that they're coming, or... I'm keeping an eye on the WhatsApp,
I hope that they're coming. The thing is, like, I don't have the best idea of what they look like, except for, like, what I photographed off of the television.
Yeah.
So, but if you hear through the grapevine that we've got Zone of Interest people coming, I would love to talk to them.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
For sure. They generally tell me, like,
okay, great.
If it's in the WhatsApp, they'll be like, winners, like, especially if they're Oscar winners.
They both won, yeah. So
if they,
Zone of Interest won sound, and it also won Best International Feature Film.
So they tend to let us know, like, they're like, here's, you know, the winners from whatever. So
great.
I'll keep an eye on that too.
Amazing, thank you.
I moved the camera here, and then I can't see you.
That's fine.
You have to be on TV then.
I'm gonna be on TV.
You don't want to be on TV?
What?
What?
Always want to be on TV. But also,
I'll just turn around this way.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, that's good for you. Yeah, turn this way.
Well, I mean, not that one. Just in shot.
Yeah. Get away, please.
Olivia Wilde arriving here on
Hello,
the carpet right
Olivia!
now. Olivia wants nothing to do with the press and media. A little smile and a wave.
I'm over. Where'd she go? Oh, she already went past. I was going to... Colorado was right there, too. Let's make that move.
All right.
Come back here for a second. Squeeze you in.
Not yet.
Not yet. I can see vanity. That's about it.
I'm trying to get a shot of that too. It's just that it's nothing. It's hard. It's just too hard. We don't have a good angle. Yeah. It would be cool if the carpet was kind of like on a slant.
Right? Like on a...
That would be better for us, but they didn't do it that way. It's alright. It's It's mostly their back.
Yeah.
I'd rather get to it.
Right?
That angle is just easy for folks to show up as like.
Yeah, and they want to see the signage on the show. Yeah, why don't they?
Thanks for bearing with us, team, here on the Associated Press YouTube channel. We're currently setting up the shot to get you the best angle of the Vanity Fair carpet right now, so you can see all of the angles. And of course, we'll have as many interviews as we possibly can come up here over the next few hours. This party is set to finish at about 1 or 2 a.m., so I'm expected to be here for a little while. Feet are a little sore, been here since about 1:30 p.m. today, but beauty is pain, and we love it here. This is one of those Hollywood nights where it truly personifies what Hollywood means and what Hollywood should be and always has been. It is the most glamorous night in the whole of Hollywood.
I just come to the In-N-Out burgers, right?
You still can't get people posing.
You gotta get a hot pod like ABC over here.
Right?
Got hot pod energy. Believe me, I wish.
Yeah, we used to have those at CNN.
We had one in New York, but they break really easily. You're also a tall drink of water, which is
Yeah, it's like if you raise it all the way up, it's the height of the
yeah, no, it's great because then you can get down to high level really easily. It's really envious.
Well, that's why I put my leg in front of yours, so then you can keep going. Want to do a leg wrestle? PTSD from
Man, I wish I brought my ladder.
I know, I wish I had my ladder too, but they said no ladders.
They were very explicit about it too.
Tennis superstar Serena Williams has arrived on the carpet right now. Before we went live here on YouTube, we spoke to the legendary Kylie Minogue, who was recently on stage with Madonna. I was a bit gutted. I went to the Madonna show the night before. Wish I could have been there the night after to see Kylie, Down Under legend. She was talking about the opportunity that she had, and she was saying how crazy it was that Madonna is a fan, and how wild it is, especially when people that you grew up listening to and loving become fans of your work. A true full circle moment. And she said the call actually came from Madonna's manager, and Kylie knew right away what the call was. Michael Keaton has arrived on the carpet today and is avoiding first and foremost.
How did Jimmy do? Oh man, he was great. Good. Oh, sorry. You know you're good. I want to run in.
Normally just say the same thing. Try to say
Midnight for Oppenheimer.
Matt Damon's here, of course, recently starred in Oppenheimer. Apparently he made a deal with his wife that he would not be in any more movies unless Christopher Nolan called him up, and guess who called him up? Mr. Christopher Nolan, and he starred in Oppenheimer. I'm sure he is happy that he made that decision.
I have a little bit.
Just let me know if I'm looking
Yeah, we'll do it. Same.
course, the Vanity Fair Oscar party is the biggest night of the year and the hardest party to get an invite to. This year actually marks 30 years of the annual party, the first one taking place in 1994. Lenny Kravitz is here on the carpet.
Lenny! Hey, Lenny!
Charles Melton is coming. We'll see.
Thank you.
May December star Charles Melton has just arrived on the carpet.
I just say what's up to you.
Okay, I'm backing up. No more of this. Just going away.
Oh,
Of course, Melton had a huge year with May December. The film being nominated this year at the Oscars for original screenplay. I think too much luck with people wanting to talk at the carpet, but hey, it's one of those events where it really is a hit or miss. A lot of people either come for the Oscars or they've had a big night or a big night drink, they don't really want to get in front of the camera, or they just want to get in there and party on your night.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Vanessa Hudgens has arrived on the carpet. Of course, this morning her doing a hard launch of her pregnancy at the Oscars red carpet. Kowski in Rex. Gorgeous.
Emily!
The gorgeous gal.
Emily! Give us a wave!
Here's Sally.
Hey Sally! Give us a wave, Sally! Hey!
Gorgeous in Rex. This is one of those events where it's special because the stars are coming directly from the ceremony, right? So some of them are coming without bodyguards, without handlers.
Miles, give us a wave, Miles!
6 ABC Action News.
personal appeal.
Hi. What's up?
I thought you were coming over to say hello or something.
Well,
Kendall Jenner is here on the carpet.
Matt Bomer's coming. We'll try.
Head in the way.
Sorry. We'll try.
Okay, great.
I don't know how much they're doing for
While we were watching the Oscars and just looking at the fashions, cheering for the winners, and everyone talking about Ryan Gosling tonight. It's just been so much fun here on this red carpet at Vanity Fair. And I'll tell you, when
Minnie!
icon,
Minnie Driver has
Minnie,
arrived
give
in
us a
a
wave,
gold
Minnie.
sequin dress.
left and right, that is my queen.
Yeah.
What's her name? Honestly, she really is the sparkle. And I'll tell you, this is the one day where I wish I had eyes behind my head because I am talking to you right now and people are walking behind and Helen Hunt getting ready to make her way onto the carpet right now. It is just electric here. Oh my gosh, can't wait to bring you more highlights throughout.
Helen Hunt has arrived.
Helen,
for
give us
rare
a wave,
red carpet
Helen.
appearance.
Hi, Helen.
Michelle now. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's why we have a fashion thing.
Somebody else. Oh, because, yeah, that's what they said, was they gave you true credentials, so that's why you're doing it. Yes.
I don't know.
Sharon Stone is on the carpet, looking glamorous as ever. It's actually her birthday today. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! And just like that, a little thank you from Sharon Stone. It's her birthday. It's nice of everyone to throw this party for her. What a way to celebrate your birthday, huh?
The guy. What's his freaking name? Hot blonde guy. No. The guy on the side.
Hey Megan, give us a wave!
This moment tonight. Epic. Cheers with you. Ooh, that cool breeze feels.
I know.
I didn't even think that. I didn't know I needed that. They fix it?
Good night, Guerrero. In red. ET. I can't see it.
Currently in the very early hours of this carpet, as you can see, it is relatively empty right now. Yes, there seem to be a lot of people, but just you wait, stay tuned, because in a few hours there are going to be hundreds, and I mean it, hundreds of people on this carpet. Now, if you're wondering how you get an invite to this, good luck. The annual invitation process begins on the day of the Oscar nomination announcement, so a little bit ago, and the major nominees receive invitations with handwritten notes from Vanity Fair.
Danae, give us a wave, Danae.
Denai Guerrera, of course, from The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live.
No, I.
So as we speak, the big winners are getting their names engraved on their Oscar statues at the Governor's Ball. What an amazing moment that would be, watching your Oscar be engraved with your name. And very shortly we'll be seeing most of those big winners with their awards in hand strolling down the carpet, and they are the only ones that are allowed to skip the line, which is going to be forming here very soon. Salma Hayek has just arrived in the carpet, shimmering.
Hey, Selma.
This, my friends, is Hollywood glamour at its finest.
Over in the beard. Over there with Rita.
Speaking to Vanity Fair right now is Sam Rockwell and Rita Moreno. Two icons chatting, and it's only on a night like this where things like that happen.
Got this woman in the way.
Actually, I have to say I started here.
Behind the publicist.
Sam, give us a wave, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Hello from Sam Rockwell.
Competition. We all realized it was fake, okay? I understand. Oh, that's right.
Yes, I missed it. I was backstage waiting to present, so I missed it.
Raina was done.
Yeah. He did very well, didn't he?
Talk about that beautiful tribute, the way that all of the winners were able to come out and say something so beautiful about the nominees.
Yes, that was a nice format. Yeah, that was good to be part of that format. Very nice.
People were crying before they even knew what happened because it's such an emotional
Really?
experience.
Yes, wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Hey Ben.
Hello.
What was the takeaway moment from the show tonight?
My wife.
Yeah, looking beautiful. As
Thank
always.
you.
Yeah. Did you see that John
That's
Cena?
it for me.
That's it for you? Okay. Glorious.
Hello.
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage is here on the carpet right now, giving us a smile and a wave.
Somebody's distracting Liam.
Rosé from Blackpink has just arrived on the carpet.
Hello, Rosé! Can't get her. I got a lens in the way. Thank you, thank you.
Hello. Jeff Bezos has just arrived on the carpet.
Jeff, Lauren, give us a wave! Lauren, give us a wave!
He loves a party.
Jeffrey, give us a wave! Give us a wave, Jeffrey!
was less efficient. So there was a line, so you can grab it.
Top heavy.
Just take the flag off. This is Hollywood, man. Just do some good photos.
David, how you doing? I have no idea. I can't hear. I don't know. I can't hear.
He said good.
You're quick with that camera.
moments in particular. I mean, so many inspiring speeches. I found myself holding back tears. So many times I thought it was so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, just so impactful. There's so many people, you know, pass on to you and so I think watching the nominees and reading that one, it was just such a great celebration of the art that really moved us.
The ladies of Haim here on the red carpet, just getting themselves photo ready for the big photo op down the end.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful to be wearing
And there they are. Can't see.
Yeah, do it. We love you. What are you working on right now?
Right now, I'm really so it's really exciting. Basically making the next thing I'll get on and so I'm going to be a podcast, not just making it into a
Okay. You've got all the pot stories right now. Yara, thank you so much. Have fun in there. Have too much fun.
Oh, that's the goal.
That's the goal. That's what she said.
It's been 10 years. I'm good.
Want to do a chat?
Yeah, let's do
Come on
it.
in.
Come over a little bit this way. There you go.
There we go. Check yourself. My old friend.
I saw the reflection. Had to take the opportunity.
My old friend Yara Shahidi.
I'm my favorite Michael Jackson impersonator and interviewer.
Let's go. You could see my. I'm still
it.
bringing the energy.
I love
I'm still
it.
bringing the energy. You're a little superstar. I am so proud of your trajectory, your journey. We first met. How long ago would that have been? When was season 1 Black?
2014?
Is that's 10 years?
Yeah. It's been 10 years.
That is 10 years. Oh my gosh. When you think back to 10 years ago, young Yara, where you were at then versus where you're at now, what have you learned about yourself and how are you know, what has impressed yourself the most about your own capabilities?
Oh, that's a great question. I mean, I think when I think back about 14-year-old Yara, I feel like at 24, I now know just how much is possible in the world in a way that I didn't fully understand. And I think, you know, just the juggling act of having gone to school while filming, I proved to myself that I'm capable of more than I expected. I feel like I've always known that juggling these parts of my world were important, but I think that really put it to the test in a way that I'm happy I came out the other side. I'm grateful I did it. And I think I walk into rooms more confident having had that experience. Yeah.
And of course, when you get started, you take a gig because it's a gig, right? Because you want one of those first gigs. But now you're at that period of your career where you can kind of be a little bit more selective with what you're choosing. So how do you make those selections? What does a project need for you to want to sign off on it?
That's a great question because I have to say I'm pretty genre agnostic. It's not as though I come in with a super clear idea of what it has to be, but honestly it's about character. You know, as somebody that's spent 10 years as Zoe Johnson, the importance of liking the character that you're living with is just number one to me. And I also think at this point it's also collaboration. I think having stepped from lead actor to producer, I feel like I got a first-hand look at how the collaboration behind the scenes defines a project. And many times you can make a project so special just by the people you have around it. And so I think that's been the biggest thing is I get excited when names that inspire me show up. And I'm like, oh, I want to work with them.
No, literally. You talk about names that inspire you. Like, is it crazy when those names that inspired you are now fans of you?
Surreal. I don't think I've processed it. I'm like, a fan of what? and then they'll tell me and I still just feel like, yeah, it's surreal.
I'm so thrilled for you. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations.
So good to see you.
Take it all in and till the next one. Be
Thank
safe,
you so
okay?
much. Yes.
The lovely Yara Shahidi here on the Vanity Fair carpet. Behind her you would have seen the iconic Justin Timberlake walk by.
go.
Babyface has arrived wearing a amazing satin red ensemble. Look, I think it's red, but I'm colorblind, so who knows? But he looks great.
Oh, it was hilarious. So funny. Yeah. That was like my highlight. Thank you.
Kylie Jenner arriving right now on the red carpet. Looking glamorous, Evan.
I'm good, thank you.
Tell me how stunning.
Thank you.
Were you getting ready to watch tonight?
I was actually, yeah. I watched like part of it and then I was finishing up. So.
Did you love the show? I think this was such a big film and the excitement was just unbelievable.
Yeah, it was such a great year. So many amazing movies. It was a great show.
When you come to a party like this, what's your agenda? What are your vibes tonight?
I just love running into old friends, so I'm excited about that.
And everyone's like, we're off the clock. We're just enjoying like a big reunion.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Have so much fun.
I will.
Okay. Yes.
Zoe, congratulations on Merv. Are you excited to be getting back into the rom-com game?
Of course, always.
Yeah. What do you love about the genre? What keeps bringing you back?
Like my first love is like screwball comedies of the 30s, and it's kind of like the progression of that. And who doesn't love to watch funny romance?
You talk about, those crazy comedies from the 30s. How did you get into those? What was your introduction to those? Because most people in this generation have forgotten about that, but I'm so glad you brought it up.
I used to go to the New Beverly Cinema and watch like triple features, double features, and they'd have like screwball comedy nights sometimes. And I remember seeing 20th Century and Bringing Up Baby, and that was like probably the first two I saw, and I was just so charmed and drawn in. So yeah, those are. It's one of my favorite genres of movies.
We can't wait to see you again on the screen.
Thank you.
Congrats. Have fun in there.
Thank you.
I got a big question as well.
Yeah.
Tell us about the new project. What are you looking at? Romantic comedy.
Yeah. It's called Merv. It's about a couple that breaks up, but is sharing a dog, and the dog kind of brings them back together.
So I think the romantic comedy is like this dominant force in Hollywood, and even at the Oscars as well.
Yeah.
My best friend's wedding.
Right.
Do you think that we're like on the verge of a resurgence?
100%. Yes, I think people love that genre. I also think in some ways single camera sitcom kind of took over some of the need, and that's why maybe there was a little bit of a lull. But I do think people love to see funny movies. I think it was really evidenced this year by Barbie, even though that's not a rom-com. It's a great comedy. It's like a perfect comedy, Barbie was one of my favorite movies this year. So.
Barry Cohen has just arrived on the carpet.
Thank you.
Sabrina! Feather!
Biggest takeaway, what'd you love?
I love
Singer of Feather, Sabrina Carpenter, has arrived on the carpet.
So good.
Right behind Barry Cohen.
For those of us who have never been inside those doors of the Vanity Fair,
Adrian Brody here on the carpet.
How you doing?
Running into old friends. It's really nice.
how's Jonathan doing?
He's so good. It's really fellow Paul. I will. I can see.
All right, thank you.
Melissa McCarthy is here on the carpet, and look at that outfit detail. Kim Kardashian has arrived on the carpet.
I love this. I love this. I almost feel like it's like partnering. Absolutely. What? How fun for you to be up there tonight? And just it's so emotional for so many people, and also so fun.
It's with one of my best friends.
Kim, you always dreamed of moments like this.
Who are you wearing?
On a carpet like this, it's hard to get people's attention.
Looks beautiful.
Kim K getting glammed up by Chris Appleton.
Yeah, I can't see her. There's a guy in the way.
Although you can't see her because there's a guy in the way. Chelsea Handler and Melissa McCarthy having a chat on the carpet.
Is that a cannoli? That's a cannoli?
Congratulations on winning a cannoli.
What? Wait, I feel like no one's cannoli. You had me at cannoli. I'm dying. Yes, girl. The cannoli clutch. You're my people. This is why you're my people. This is giving me like, I'm alive now.
I'm a little girl from Plainfield, Illinois, and now I have a cannoli that's I can go home.
Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. What's up? I'm so sorry.
Hey, Mark.
The line is beginning here at the Vanity Fair party. Right in front of me I can see Kim Kardashian, Donatella Versace, Mark Ronson has just arrived. Kim K is currently getting a photo with Donatella Versace as we speak. As I say, this is raw and unfiltered content coming from the Vanity Fair party, so what you're seeing live is literally what is happening right now. No editing, no clips. This is the vibe of the carpet. So grab yourself a beverage, grab yourself a little snack, get yourself comfy, and stay tuned for Hollywood's biggest night. This is a party that you can be at right here on Associated Press. And just like that, Mr. Matthew McConaughey arriving on the carpet.
Hey, Matthew, give us a wave. Give us a wave, Matthew. Give us a wave, Matthew. Matthew, give us a wave.
Tell us about it.
J-Law, Jennifer Lawrence.
Up to you guys.
see Nick Galzatine is talking to people. If you want me to grab him, I'm just saying. I can try.
Who's talking?
Nick Galzatine. Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Got it, thank you. Crazy to think that events like this, even Kim Kardashian has to stand in the line. She's been waiting for about 15 minutes now to get her photo taken.
Ryan, did you say he is answering questions?
Nick? Yeah. I mean, it looks like he's talking, so I can ask him for you if you
Yeah,
want.
I can let him know Reuters would love to have a...
Sure. Thank you.
Wonderful. That's important. We're getting to the point in the night where we're all shuffling around. So
Yeah, of course. I just wanted to put my...
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Put the pin in it.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Fran, how are you? I'm Liam with AP. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, it's so good to see you here. Doesn't it feel good to be able to have this celebration?
Yeah, it feels amazing. It's so exciting to be out and celebrating ourselves in this industry triumphantly.
Triumphantly, I like that. Now, of course, you've taken part in numerous iconic projects that have lasted the test of time. Some of the films that have won awards, most of the films that have won awards tonight are also going to last the test of time. I'm curious, what makes something iconic?
Well, what you said, I mean, it has to endure the test of time for sure. And then I think if it's an original, that usually, it transcends generations. And, that usually, it's got to be original, unique, and appealing multi-generationally as time goes on. And then usually, it finds its comfortable place in the classics.
Now, of course, here we are, as I say, celebrating the craft that we all love. You played a vital part in the strikes earlier this year. Is it nice to be able to see these faces and have lots of them coming up to thank you personally? Because I can imagine that your work, what you did, means a lot to a lot of these people.
A lot of people, yes. That's mostly what I'm getting all night from different people. Thank you. Thanks for what you did for us. Thanks for letting us come back to work. Everything. It's just really lovely. I mean, I feel like I'm not in any of the projects nominated, but somehow I led a charge that put me in the spotlight and allows me to be here and recognized for what I contributed to this, year.
It was a big part, so you deserve to pat yourself on the back for that. And lastly, there have been a lot of protests going on throughout. There was one outside here today. There was one outside the Oscars.
I'm not really familiar with that, and I don't want to comment
You
on
know
it.
what? That's a good answer. I appreciate that. Be safe. Have a great time tonight, and enjoy inside.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Well, how's tonight going? Looking like a fun night so far.
Kate McKinnon on the carpet doing a quick rush by.
Kate!
So it's a special party, isn't it? It goes hand in hand with Oscars weekend at this point.
Mr. Fraser, of course, who last year had quite the moment with The Whale. It's hard to believe that is a year ago, Mr. Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, it's a fun room to do it in. And tonight at that show, it was a fun room for me to watch as well. The John Cena moment, everybody's talking about it.
Usher, Mr. Super Bowl performer here on the carpet.
Usher, give us a wave, Usher!
Oh, it feels good. It feels triumphant, actually.
James Marsden is coming in right now. As is Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, I think people were worried when the meetings were going on, things would be awkward and stuff. How did things feel tonight?
No, it's business, and a deal was made, and that's it. Now we all go back to work, and it felt great tonight, and everybody was really happy. And a lot of people were thanking me. So, and I was delighted to see me.
Yeah, how did that feel?
I felt very flattered.
I can ask him.
Just say, talk about your BTS
AP?
Lindsay, give us a wave, Lindsay!
Lindsay Lohan is here on the carpet.
Lindsay, give us a wave!
We checked. Of course.
All right, so here's who I'm seeing in the line right now. I'm seeing Usher. Standing right behind Usher is Lindsay Lohan. This is the only type of event where things like this can happen.
How are you? Great to see you.
Yeah, so the room's going around and ability to play
It's very vague, really, because I'm on my father's side. I'm much less connected with my Russian ancestry than my Greek, so people are telling me that, but I'm not sort of as familiar with it as maybe the internet apparently is, but yeah.
So then what is the secret? What is the secret to playing royal?
The secret to playing a royal is, I think, embodying sort of quiet anxiety and pain and keeping your vulnerabilities to yourself. I think that's certainly been the common thread, I'd say, between the characters.
Yeah. Do you think that that's sort of like what it is to be royal is to sort of hide the truth about it?
I think, look, it must be immensely difficult to be born into, the public eye and have to sort of protect parts of yourself.
Yeah. And it's interesting because I feel like there's this need to be more open about King Charles talking about his illness. And have you heard about this latest controversy about Kate Middleton which has been not in the public eye since she got her surgery, and recently they had to they released a photo of her and then there's a scandal about it not even being a photo and things like that. So it's like the big topic of the year.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't been following it.
Well, maybe you might have heard of it.
No, I'm a US transplant now. I'm over here, so yeah.
Don't you think it's funny how there's a lot of skepticism about the royal family over here in the United States?
I mean, the grass is always greener. I think that's just a classic adage, to be honest. I'm sure the British have their own issues and so do the Americans, and we all sort of, it is what it is.
Yeah. Thanks so much for chatting with me.
Lovely talking to you.
Likewise.
Yeah, we're going to see Lindsay Lohan currently having a chat with Tiffany Haddish here on the carpet. They're sharing a hug behind this man.
Why is this man?
George, let me just tell you, right behind us here, Paris will be
I can't hear you.
There's Michelle Yeoh, who of course had a huge year last year at the Oscars.
what does evening mean to her, and also
She went into your head.
silver, next behind her is the
Oh, that's a great question. Wow, that's good. Let me tell you what's crazy to see is Miss Lindsay Lohan and Paris Hilton, two queens of Y2K, just standing feet within each other. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 people in between them right now. Now all we need is Britney to arrive, and we've got the ultimate Y2K trio. There you go. As you would have seen there, Nikki Hilton just pulled up to see Paris, and I believe they were talking to each other on the phone, probably trying to find each other. Nikki Hilton hoping to skip the line behind her. And there is Mr. Phineas, who has an Oscar in hand, our first Oscar winner of the night. And there she is, Miss Margot Robbie has arrived on the carpet, doing a quick beeline to avoid Chris. Martin Scorsese has arrived here on the carpet. My friends, it is that time of the night where things are picking up the pace.
Yeah, she got pulled as I was talking about.
Phineas gets to skip the line. As I say, when you have an Oscar in your hand, you get to skip the star-studded line. But Kim Kardashian, Paris Hilton, Lindsay Lohan, they have to wait. Margot Robbie, a popular talking point here on the carpet today. Lots of people wanted to get a chat in with her.
Are they doing a 3 shots okay? We
Tonight we have a line of the people of Hollywood ready to celebrate. This is the
Elizabeth Hurley.
Among them in this crowd, I mean, you still have to wait even if you show up in your Oscar statue. That's what we learned this evening.
Of course, a few minutes ago you would have seen Phineas and his girlfriend, who won Best Original Song for What Was I Made For from the Barbie soundtrack. Now, of course, Billy, who is 22, and Phineas, who is 26, have become the youngest two-time winners in Oscars history. They previously picked up an award, of course, in 2022 for their James Bond theme, No Time to Die. If you're just joining us, you were having a look at the line to take photos here at the party. This is raw, unfiltered, uncut, unedited footage coming straight from our camera to your home. Hope you're comfy.
Tim, give us a wave, Tim.
Camila Cabello debuting her blonde here on the carpet.
I want to see you, but I want to see that.
Probably not. You're much more subtle.
Now, where else but the Vanity Fair Oscar party would you see Miss Ellie Goulding chatting with Brett Goldstein, the Ted Lasso star? Isn't that a sight? And Nick Kroll.
Guidance on what we're talking about? Okay. I have a question. I'm not tossing to a packet at the top, right?
Gabrielle, you look gorgeous.
interviewers talking down there.
I'll do a little show.
Jeffrey, give us a wave, Jeffrey. Thank you. Wish this guy was to stand in the way.
So this is one of those nights where it's a hit or miss when it comes to who you get to interview. It's one of those nights where stars come without bodyguards, they come without entourages, they come without management, they come without, all of that. So they tend not to want to talk and just go in and party the night, dance the night away, I should say. And you best believe we're trying our darndest.
Ryan.
Oscar.
You know who it is?
Ryan.
And there we have an Oscar in hand.
Okay, with the hat? Great. And Reuters would like to talk to them as well. Okay. Yeah. Right here?
Yes.
Hi.
I didn't barely hear it break off. I mean, it's so loud. I'm not. We're both at like opposite sides of the city. He's already home at home with the dog.
Yes. Yes. That's how he knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, that's what I said. You guys were talking over here of who it was. Brandy! Hey, DC! Brandy, give us a wave, Brandy!
Funny thing to say. They said it's a film about people who build walls and it's really important that so many people have got interested. Thank you.
Oh wow, so this is a nice late night. I guess no sports going on. How do you feel being part of all of this?
The Baileys are here.
The Bailey sisters are here.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, sir. Wow. I mean, look at this, and to share it with family, isn't that just amazing?
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. I mean, sound plays such a big part in film.
It totally does.
It really does, and it's so nice that the Academy is doing that. It's almost like an additional character in a
Yes.
way. Is that kind of how you think of it? You're creating a character in yourself.
In this film, certainly. Sound generally is kind of considered after camera, but in this film, it really is at the forefront of the movie. Yes, it is.
Now, of course, are you going to put this in the office right above the computer? Like, where does something like this go?
It's going to go in the kitchen next to my BAFTA.
That's the right answer. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Enjoy your night tonight.
Thank you.
Hi, congratulations.
Oh, hi.
How are you? Do you mind just standing on that little black dot?
That's not really.
We're here for Philly. For real, for real.
So we in surround right now then?
No way.
Great.
Well, congratulations. How does it feel to win an Oscar?
Personally, it feels outrageous, it feels remarkable, it feels like, I don't know, just breathtaking. It also feels, I'm so proud that I've worked on a film that's got such a message. It feels great that the film is going to be put to a higher platform. More people are going to know about this film.
Like, where are you guys now? How does that feel?
That cute moment we saw right there is Hailey Bailey taking a photo of her sister Chloe.
Tell us about that.
Well, you know what, we made two films. I as the production sound mixer, I worked on the film that we see. So I recorded the sound on the film that we see, the family living in their garden, the day-to-day, the banality of suburban life. And then Johnny Byrne, who's not with me, unusually because we're like stuck to each other normally, he's on his way down the line soon. He created all the terror in post-production, having done 2 years of super detailed research to make sure the sound was authentic. We wanted to, it was very important to us to not recreate, but to create the sound, to put in the sound, authentic sound at the time. It had to be, we had to respect the victims and the people this film's about, and not just make some parody of it. It was important that
And Spielberg said recently that it's one of his favorite films about the Holocaust. Yeah. Did you get a chance to talk to him tonight?
I didn't get a chance to talk to him.
I mean, you might streamline it there.
Maybe in there, let's see. I got one of these in my hand, so I guess I can talk to anybody else.
Exactly. Well, I would also love to talk to Johnny if you see him coming down.
He's not here yet.
What he does, I would love to.
He's on his way. I'm sure you'll get him.
Yeah. But anyway, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Follow him right now. He's looking right now.
They've literally texted the entire team. It's not our writers. So.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
See, this party is for everybody from all sorts of entertainment. And not just entertainment, sports stars too. We've got someone from the Eagles here on the carpet. Last year, Travis Kelce was here on the carpet. Of course, we've got musicians. We've seen Camila Cabello, Charlie XCX, Ellie Goulding.
You got it. You got it.
I mean, like, my cannoli quizzos, you know. Oh, yeah.
Gentleman right there, we'll take it right there. This award season, all I wanted was Billy, but I had the highest in 3 times. Pretty good. I never expected that would even happen, so pretty good. That's acceptable.
I'm just saying, that's okay. No one tried harder. Bullshit.
So there are a few big parties that go down here on Oscar night. Of course, there's this one, the Vanity Fair Oscar party. There's also the Elton John Academy Viewing Party, which is another star-studded affair. A lot of stars actually party hop from one to another, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the stars watched the Oscars there and then came here for the night festivities. There's also Madonna's famous Oscar party, which happens at her manager's house, apparently. It's a secret location where all the big names in music show up. And I mean, who wouldn't want to party with Madonna? Christopher Nolan with his 2 Oscars in hand. And as I say, when you have an Oscar, you get to skip the line. Mr. Nolan walked in with 2.
Billy, give us a wave. Thank you. Robert, give us a wave.
And just like that, within a matter of quite literally 1 second, Billie Eilish and Robert Downey Jr. walking right past AP here on the carpet. They've had a big night.
Why do they need to stand in the way? Exactly. Are they scared that I'm gonna?
See, I told you I was back.
Like all silver?
That's interesting.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Nice shot, too, with the come in. Thank you all to those that are tuning in from home wherever you are. Hope you're comfortable. We appreciate you sticking with us. As I say, this is just raw and uncut live footage from the carpet. Hopefully you feel like you're here with us. In the last 5 minutes we saw Billie Eilish, Christopher Nolan, Robert Downey Jr. All these big names walk past and skip the line. You have an Oscar in hand, you get to do that. Not even Jeff Bezos got to skip the line.
So much. Oh, thanks. Well, we're just happy to be here. Glad the film people are seeing it. It's resonating with people. And, you know,
As someone that loves people watching, this is the best place to do it.
That's great. That's the most important part.
that is.
But I think that, like, yeah, like, what I've noticed is, I think the Oscars are they work best, I think, awareness. I feel like a lot of
So I've been standing in this spot for about 9.5 hours now. We have seen a lot happen over that time. We've seen slow times, we've seen some fast-paced times, and now Ice Spice has just arrived on the carpet with their producer. You'll see her shortly.
It's a funny film. It's a great way to have a conversation about race. It's a great way to have a conversation about being an artist. And it's a great way to have a conversation about what it means to be a man. Like the yeah. Thank you. Oh, we will.
I don't want to be like, thanks for the interview.
How are you? So nice to meet you. I'm a Kiwi.
Wow. Illegal for me to do that.
Well, this is nice. It's crazy, like, to see all of these people lining up. Like, isn't it wild?
I was just standing behind Ice Spice.
Ooh, how'd that make you feel?
Pretty excited to kind of see the ass in real life.
Wow. Are you excited to? Are you going to go and snap any selfies with anyone? Because I feel like this is the day to do it. Or are you going to play it cool when you're inside?
Ooh, that's a good question. You know what? I think tonight we can let it rip. I think shameless. You know, let's just let the fan flag fly. You know, it's Oscar night.
As you should. And I think everybody's going to be doing the same. So wait, where are you from?
I'm Australian.
You're an Aussie. Okay, so we're both down under folk. Just yep. So how long have you been here?
A couple years now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Love it?
17. I do. It's so fun. But I like shuttling both, you know. I like to go home and getting seats.
A little bit of best of both. Wondering, because for me, my Kiwi heritage and background plays a huge part in my work, right? Does it for you? Does your Aussie background kind of leak into your work in any way, shape or form?
I think so. I think, yeah, it's like just, I think it's just like a way of life, being Australian. It's just very laid back, very chill. So it's exciting to be in America, where it's kind of the opposite of that. It's sort of like, let's go. And I think that Australians and Americans really love each other. I think there's a good, like, you know?
Where do people think you're from? Where is people's first guess? Do they say, because people always think I'm from Australia.
Yeah, people think I'm British.
Really?
Yeah, and sometimes I roll with it.
I roll with Australia because I cannot be bothered explaining that New Zealand is not part of Australia. Someone asked me if I was from Paris once.
Paris?
Yeah, so goofy. So good. Well, so lovely to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Enjoy you for representing Down Under.
Thank you.
All the best. Be safe. Have fun.
Yes, and tonight was a beautiful tribute and working together as a family.
Yeah, it is really special, you know, whenever music is special, you share with a member of the family. That's my style.
John Mulaney, killed it. So good. John Mulaney for host 2025. We gotta do it. Obviously.
Steven Spielberg has just arrived on the carpet. Hello, Bocellis. How are you? So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Congratulations! What an amazing performance and truly heartfelt. I mean, it's not your first time performing on a stage like this, but is it nice to be able to tribute the lives that we've lost?
Yeah, I think that to be on that stage means that this country love me, and this is the most important thing.
Now, of course, sharing it with your son, I mean, first off, you must be so proud of each other, right? Is it nice to be able to share the stage together? Because that, I can only imagine, is a dream come true.
For him to see me on stage is normal, because since when he was a small child, he saw me on stage. For me, it's strange to see him on this kind of stages. It's strange and beautiful.
Now, of course, everyone sings in the shower, but I imagine when you have Andrea Bocelli as a dad, that's pretty nice. Does he sing in the shower? That's the question.
Not really, honestly, but definitely he sings all day at home, and yes, that is.
It's a treat. Now, of course, one of the categories tonight was original music. How important does music play when it comes to a film?
I think it's very important, because the atmosphere in a movie is very important.
Congratulations to you both. It's lovely to see you together. Have a great night. Mr. Andrea Bocelli and his son.
That princess, that woman, I hope she's okay. Yes. If everyone's talking about it, I really think she's okay. I'm not laughing at that.
No.
Lizzo over there in the back.
Is that so?
Is that Lizzo in the back?
Yes. And this is Cynthia. I'll try to be here.
Comes strong.
I'm not too sure. I know. He's my guy.
There goes Paul.
Paul Giamatti skips the line.
I'm going to make it smart right now. We're going to do it together.
Was it for you to, I guess, stay true to the original Wicked, but also add elements of you and what you can bring?
I mean, I think by design you end up adding any element. Every girl who plays Elphaba is going to add an element of themselves, just because each person is different. And I think what was lovely is that I was sort of given the permission by Stephen Aramis and Stephen Schwartz and John to just sort of find things that make it me. And our costume designer Paul Tazwell made sure to work in things that elements of myself and the style that I have as well, to find out who she was, what her body was, what her style was, all of those things. And it makes it easier to tell the story when you can live in something that feels like it's connected to you. So it was lovely and really important. Yeah.
Now, of course, fans have been going crazy all over social media. Do you read any of that? Did you go online as soon as that trailer dropped?
It was on my feed was going crazy on Instagram. I tried to avoid it, but I know that the reception was really lovely and warm, and I was really proud of that. Yeah.
Before you go on and join the celebration, I got to ask, what do you think of that Ariana album?
I think it's beautiful. I heard it before everyone else.
Lucky you.
So I'm really proud of her. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful album. I think she sounds gorgeous on it, and I'm glad that people are receiving it well. It's good. It's really good. Yeah.
Congratulations. You're the perfect person for the role, and see you on the big screen soon.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
All the best.
I appreciate that. Thanks
Nice to meet you.
It changes this. Like a civilian version of a school. Charlize. Charlize, you look beautiful.
That's right, we have our new baby boy last night, Apollo. Oh, how nice, your family keeps growing.
We've had 8 grandchildren.
Yes, 8 grandchildren in 7 years. First of all, my daughter is, and just
what was the water?
It really is it's always rain, and everybody's really in a really good mood and chatty and stays out late and no duds of Vanity Fair. It's great that everybody's like stays out late.
Jodie, give us the win, Jodie.
Jodie Foster has arrived, and she gets to skip the line. Jodie Foster is a great interview. Spoke with her recently at the premiere of True Detective Night Country, which came out about a month ago. It's always nice to speak to people who love what they do, and Jodie Foster, decades into her career, still proves that she loves what she does.
Jennifer Lane, we're from ABC in Philly. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Philly! Congratulations! Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh! You know we were at Episcopal. I know you guys saw. Thank you so much. We are so excited. Thank you, Philly. Yes. Where are you going to put this Oscar?
I don't know. In a room. He has a lot of books, and I want him to move his books. And this is my excuse.
Oh my goodness! What did it feel like to be up there? I mean, I know you worked so hard. This was an absolute masterpiece. 3 hours.
Oh my God. But it's short 3 hours.
Well, yeah, no, but
I'm joking.
No,
it was honestly, I hate public speaking, but this one was the easiest because it was so great to thank Emma, Thomas, and Chris Nolan. It was easy.
Yeah.
They're great, and I had such an amazing time with Gans.
You know, I thought about what you said, like, he trusted me to do
He trusted me, and he's just such a great director and such a fun person.
And when you think about, we think about your high school celebrating you and everything, when you look back at maybe that girl who was at Episcopal.
I love Episcopal, but 2 of my best friends, Nina and Louisa, who I texted all night, they're like my ride or die, and I met them at Episcopal, and I love them.
What does young Jennifer think about this scene?
She can't fucking believe it.
You're gonna have to believe you.
I'm sorry.
No, don't make us do it.
Okay, sorry. She can't believe it.
Go
Birds! Although they didn't do so well.
And
Jalen
Hurts is here. You want to?
Oh my God, I love him.
He's really here. He's here.
Yes!
He's here.
Jennifer, what did your editing timeline look like? I've got to know. Was it just absolutely...
It's so complicated, it would blow your mind.
I can imagine. Post a photo of it now that you've won. We'd love to see it.
Wait, what?
You have to post a photo of it now.
I will. Thank you.
When a film is so talked about like Oppenheimer, all the odds were on that film this year. Does it add any pressure to the moment when you're sitting in that seat?
It does, but then when it finally happens, like you're like anything could happen, which that did happen tonight. It was an exciting night.
Congrats, great party. You deserve it.
What did it feel like at the moment?
Unbelievable. It felt so good, but I did have a sense of calm because, like I said, I really just wanted to go up there and thank him.
Okay, so that's how you got through.
And also Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito gave me my award. And as a kid growing up in the 80s and 90s, that was really fucking cool. Sorry, I keep cursing.
No, that's all right. Yeah. So, but what did it actually feel like to get up there? Was it like an out-of-body experience?
Yeah, it's an out-of-body experience, which is why I took a huge deep breath, which helped a lot. But yeah, no, it's crazy. It goes so fast when there's big props, so you're like, so Yoko, he's
Oh, really? There's
yeah.
big clocks,
Oh, yeah.
so you know how much time you don't have left?
And as an editor, that's really great for me.
You like that?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
So you know how much time you've got.
Exactly.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's a great night. My expectation is imagine the moment. The moment happens, your puzzle line up to what pounds, right? So it's, you're going to get the workout, but you'll carry that around all night, no problem. With it in hand. Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh yes, he's from Ocean City. Right over here.
Hello.
Hi, how are
Hi,
you?
Philadelphia.
How you
Hello.
doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Congratulations. Success.
Dominic Sessa.
So listen, Ocean City, super excited for you. But also, this is your first film.
Indeed, yes, it was.
Wild.
Pretty absurd, yeah. But I'm as much as you are shocked by that, I'm probably more shocked.
No way.
The fact that this is my first movie, I can't believe it.
How did this come to be? Like, what was this moment when you said, okay, this is me, this is what I'm doing?
I don't know. I mean, I obviously I did this movie and I didn't really have a lot of expectations, I guess, what would come out of it. I was just hoping that people would see it, you know. I wasn't it would come out one day and, you know, it would be in a theater, but to have people enjoy it this much and to kind of, you know, be at the Oscars, all that stuff, it's crazy.
You're on your way now. Like, there's no turning back.
Yeah, no, like, honestly, there's nothing else I wanted to do. There's nothing else I considered doing. I was just, you know, whether I was, you know, just doing a couple plays every year, and that's what I was doing as an actor, or making movies, whatever it was.
Like plays where in high school?
No, I mean, I just saying that.
Growing up, were
yeah.
you that kid?
Well, I did play some high school, but I just mean, like, as an actor, I would have been, that was my dream.
Look big!
I can't see anybody coming.
How does it feel?
Batting 1,000%. Represent Philly. Thank you for that.
I've never been tears.
It was a little emotional.
Well, I mean, one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, because
Me too. You know, this is my first movie, obviously, like I said, and to be in the word and thoughts of the attached, I guess, for the rest of my life. Not that we're going to forget. And I am part of that.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yes.
So then when you actually get the
Yeah, he's excited.
Okay, I'll look out for it. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Congratulations, man. A first movie, and look at what it's done.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, isn't that wild? I mean, when you're in a movie like The Holdovers, which, I mean, Oscar nominated, Paul Giamatti, like, what doors does it open?
I mean, like, thankfully, I think I'll be able to act for a little bit, you know, now. Obviously, doing this movie, I've been able to meet a lot of cool people throughout this process and just kind of understand what I like. I mean, just my taste in film. I think working with Alexander especially, he really helped me develop that. So it's really informed, I guess, the decisions I'm making moving forward and just the type of roles I want to do and the type of work I'm taking. But yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to be an actor and doing that as my career, I guess. So the prospect of that, you know, continuing is really special.
And I mean, look, it's every kid's dream, right?
Yeah,
to be
exactly.
not only in a big, well, to be in a movie, to be an actor, to be on the red carpet here at Vanity Fair. Like, are you just like pinching yourself? Like, did you have dreams? Were you that kid in the shower with a shampoo bottle pretending you were winning an Oscar?
No, pretty much, yeah. I mean, I thought about, you know, I don't think I ever even really allowed myself to dream this big, though. It's hard to let your mind go there because it seems so far off and so untouchable and so unreachable. You know, you kind of, a lot of artists, I think, shorten their scope of what they're able to do and what they're able to, I don't know, rise to. But this has definitely showed me that anything's possible. And like for anybody, you know, if you're an actor, a filmmaker, just involved in any sort of art, like you can literally do anything. It's amazing.
I agree, bro. You can do anything if you put your mind to it. And like, as I say, first film, Giamatti, like, what did you learn from that guy that you're going to take to your future projects?
I mean, like, he taught me so much as an actor. Obviously, just being with him every day and watching him work was like masterclass. Yeah, as an actor, but just the way he carried himself on set, like the way he was able to make relationships with everybody and talk to, like, you know, have genuine conversations with just some, like, one of the PAs on set who nobody else talked to, but Paul Giamatti did. You know what I mean? And got to know that person, and I think that really informed, like not only the types of movies I want to be a part of, but just how I want to exist in those types of environments. You know, create those relationships, reach out to people, and just, I don't know, just be a good guy. It's like, it goes such a long way, and he's a master at acting, but he's a master at being a good guy. Right. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks
all
so
the
much.
best. Go party it up in there. You deserve it. Be safe.
Julia, give me a little show.
Thanks, Don. I really appreciate that. Standing on that little black dot.
Sweet.
I've been a fan of Alexander Payne since like his very first.
Awesome. Which would be
Well, actually, Citizen Ruth.
Citizen Ruth, yes.
Citizen Ruth I actually saw after Election.
Yes.
It was Election that made me fall in love, and then I saw Citizen Ruth, and I was like, I can't believe somebody made a comedy about abortion.
Only him. You should watch though his real first film that he did as a student at UCLA is called Passion of Art. Try to find that somewhere. Yeah, that's like genuinely his first film. It's brilliant. He's a master.
So what was it like working with him? What was it like making a film?
Like, he gave me so much trust and so much agency. I think just not only his character, but just how I was going to work. Like, he never told me you need to be practicing your lines now, you need to be doing this, doing that. He just left me to my own devices. You know, thankfully I went to a boarding school, like kind of in the movie, that was very rigid in a lot of ways. So I had that discipline in me to work and be in a work environment.
Oh my God.
It was no much respect. And that was kind of crazy. He's obviously such a master. He's accomplished so much. So to get that from him was incredible.
This was one after the next, right?
How it could go in crazy little
Of course,
I feel like it's
totally. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're gonna dance. It's not really about how your grandmother sent you, like, to be honest, and everything toward your music. It's just like this, it made me think about what's important.
Like you say, obviously there's a lot of, talk about these big movies like Barbie, Oppenheimer, incredible movies.
Mr. Ruffalo.
And for us to kind of come in as this
No word from Mark Ruffalo.
range film, and, also being
Who has a vintage camera on his shoulder. I'll take some good photos inside tonight, I'm sure.
I think it does speak to what people are interested in out there, and those people want to see kinds of movies like that and appreciate seeing stories like that. And, I think the screenwriter for American Fiction said it tonight in his speech. Like, you put those opportunities out there for people. There's no shortage of talent, there's no shortage of passion, and if you just give people an inch, they will go a mile. I think that really resonated. Insane.
I almost started cheering myself. As a filmmaker myself, I almost started cheering. I was like, yes, we need more movies.
100%. 100%. And all it does is make more movies. That's not a bad thing, But again, to be in that sort of this conversation today and selling Oscars beyond what I actually expected. But yeah, so
Thanks so much, Dominic.
Thanks so much. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, cool line.
Of course, earlier in the night we saw Martin Scorsese, the director of Killers of the Flower Moon, which is the 10th film directed by him to earn a Best Picture nomination.
Thank you. Check it out. It's amazing. I think my kids are like, Dad, that's good, right? That's really good.
Yes, but really, seriously, what do you guys think?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, I just couldn't imagine doing it.
Every few seconds, I like remember, and I'm like, oh my god,
We have an Oscar!
Yeah, it's actually crazy.
Where are you going to put it?
It goes right in the middle.
It
better. I mean, where else would we put that?
Yeah, James is probably like super strong. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, then we'll try.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I think it's amazing. It's a really well-made film. It's got
It should be here soon. Alright, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try my best.
So everyone's staying out really late tonight.
Yeah, these guys are obviously very tired. They need to go to bed soon. It's a bit late for you, right, Sophie?
It's past your bedtime, but it's time to party.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Show us the Oscar. Show us the Oscar.
Oh, this little thing. So that is pretty cool.
Hi, sir. Nice to meet you. You just said that is pretty cool, and you know what? I think that's an understatement.
Really?
I think that's the coolest thing ever.
What it is this the coolest thing ever? This is my daughter. You know, the judgment of your family is a very important thing, and my daughter, you know, my son would probably tell it like it is, but it is pretty cool, right? I mean, Dad had a minute there where he was,
Well, that's the thing. Like kids, like you see him work so hard on his craft. Does it feel? And I'm sure it takes him away a lot of the time. Because he's so busy on these things. Does this make it not worth it, but worth the while?
It's kind of payback for more of the hard work. This is the fun bit, so it's great. Yeah, and we're all enjoying it, aren't we? Yeah, we're loving it.
Now, when you're working on a film like this, which obviously has a dark story behind it, how does that kind of impact your work? In what ways does it? It's quite heavy.
I've been asked that question a few times, and I know that, like, a few weeks in, you were like, you're getting depressed, and I'm not sure entirely how to answer that because, like, I was in it for 3 years, and you go, definitely I went down a hole, and I'm pretty sure I'm out the hole, but it's the camaraderie of making it that sort of gets you out the hole, and all the, Jonathan Glazer is so lovely, and you immerse yourself in the process of kind of making something. So yes, it was difficult, and so delighted it's finished. But yeah,
Tonight's a night for partying. Yeah. Go in, enjoy yourself, take it in, and congratulations, man. You really deserve it. All the best, all of you. Congratulations. I'm so glad you're together. What a lovely moment.
Thank you.
Hi, Johnny. I'd love to get a quick word.
Of course, yeah.
Would you mind standing on that little black top there? Amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, congratulations.
Hey, thank you.
So, I think it must feel really special for this particular film to win because, sorry, I'm just making sure the phrase is right. For this particular film, because not only is the sound work incredible, but also so much of the storytelling is about the sound. I mean, it's all about what we hear but don't see. And that's all really your creation, So talk a little bit about that and how it feels to be recognized for your work in this way.
Well, we didn't know in making the film where we were going to end up with. The process of making a film is an attenuation and a balance thing. And so when we began, it was like maybe sound will be an important part of it. But where we ended up was it gives an awful lot of the story. I think so really through learning about through research we learned about what happened in Auschwitz and through exploration we understood that we didn't want to show the visual horror of the atrocities, we wanted to sound only. So yeah, it was It was a learning process. Everything in the film is a very careful process of attenuation of, micro detail to portray the story, but without sensationalizing it.
Yeah, and I think that was one of the things that Tarn was talking about when I interviewed him as well, was that he wanted to make sure that everything was very period appropriate, very authentic.
Yeah.
And I think that was interesting too with another interview that we did with Jonathan is how he's like, we've all seen the images.
Yeah.
I really want this to be a story about sort of the banality of people living just outside the wall. We can hear it, but we don't need to see it again because we haven't seen it. So that really puts it on you then, to make sure that you're conveying the important aspect of that story.
But the interesting thing about that is that really, yes, you're right, we do know about those, but what the film does is it draws upon our collective knowledge of that period of time in history to paint pictures in your head. And when you hear a sound, I think when you see an image, you process it, but when you hear a sound, you immediately react to it. And so what the film does is it conjures images based upon what you know, and so the context of watching the story with those sounds gives you a subplot that is horrific, basically.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I gotta ask, switching gears slightly, just because I've been such an enormous fan, what was it like working with Jonathan?
Oh my God. I mean, I love Jonathan, and I've worked with him for over 25 years, and I've been very lucky in that. And I'm a business school dropout at university, and my formative film experiences were based around working with Jonathan Glazer because he knew that I loved editing sound, but I wasn't too film savvy. And so the many years that I've spent sitting in a room with him exploring how to put sound on film has been my 10,000 hours of understanding of it.
Well, that's amazing. I didn't realize you guys were collaborators for that long. I've been a fan of yours since music videos.
Yeah, no, he's extraordinary. Yeah, he does great work.
Yeah, well, I mean, also congratulations on winning Best International Feature Film as well.
It's incredible, right? Yeah, so good, so good. I'm so happy that the film's going to be out there more, and that brings wider recognition. Yeah, it's amazing.
Last thing I was talking about with some of the folks from Holdovers and some of the the smaller films, the movies that don't gross $1 billion, is that I think when the Oscars works best, it really elevates awareness of these films that maybe not a lot of people have heard of, but we're hearing a lot about the Zone of Interest. I think because of this award cycle. What has that meant for you and for the film?
I think the thing about the Zone of Interest is it is actually, I mean, it's an art film, but it is accessible. I think people should recognise that you can go and see it, and even if you're not someone who particularly likes that kind of film, it has a very strong and easy to understand message. And for us as filmmakers, or certainly for me, witnessing what's happening, I'm just delighted that more people can access this work, because it has a very important message right now,
For the first time tonight, we have a break in the line, which is surprising.
Well, the thing about
the Oscars did start an hour earlier this year.
For me, and obviously I can't speak
for
Jonathan, but
it could mean a lot of things. But it could mean
the film does not say
a lot of the people that want to come here are already here.
It says, and that
we haven't seen some of the big winners of tonight. I mean, we have seen Christopher Nolan, but we haven't yet seen Cillian Murphy, who knows where he is celebrating.
Look at those humans doing that thing to other humans. Isn't that awful? And so we as humans have...
So far, I believe we've spoken to 3 different Oscar winners, all of them buzzing from their big night. Isn't it crazy? That's the thing. They work all this time, all their career, and it comes to this one moment, and now they've cemented themselves in history and have created a product that will outlive them. It's amazing.
The money shot.
There it is.
Amazing. Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you so much.
Really great chatting with you.
Lovely chatting to you, too.
Thank you so much.
Still can't see anything. You're in the way. There you go. Roger! Hey, Roger! Roger, give us a wave! Roger, give us a wave!
Roger wanting nothing to do with the press on the cup.
We did well! Come on, baby!
Glory!
Florence Pugh with a high on the carpet. And a big hug. It's nice because for a lot of these stars, they see each other, at different events, and they get to know each other over the award season. And today kind of marks the end of award season. Throughout the course of the night, it's been fascinating to watch the carpet get dirtier and dirtier. When I first arrived, there were vacuum cleaners going all over the place, but now there are different sequins and crystals and glitter and threads from all of these stars' different outfits just scattered across the carpet. Some of those crystals are probably worth a small fortune.
What's that? You guys want to start with right here?
Chris Hemsworth has arrived on the carpet. Cardi B on the carpet.
Cardi, give us a wave, Cardi.
Cardi, what's the secret to making a banger?
What?
What's the secret to making a banger?
The secret to making a banger, you gotta hear what your fans like.
Gotta hear what your fans like. Words from Cardi B on making a banger. Thank you.
Back up again. Hey, Greta, give us a wave, Greta. Is it?
It's like Sister Shoe Squad.
Yes.
Give us a wave, Key. Let's try it again when there's not a security guard in the way.
A lot of stars on their phones on the carpet, from what I can only presume is them trying to find their friends. They either want to find their friends in the line so they can get up a little closer to the photo area, or just waiting for their friends to arrive, or to find them inside. Would love to be a fly on the wall inside this party. Apparently the tables seat 8 to 10 people, and I'm sure the drinks and the food is flowing. And if you're wondering what people are eating inside, In-N-Out Burger, of course.
I can see that, yes. Stars are very dangerous. We are being protected.
I love Melissa McCarthy's take there on that whole John Cena moment that everyone's talking about on the Oscars. As I mentioned, here's the Vanity Fair party, which by the way is very important for an Oscars party. It's obviously a big ring shout. Not movie stars, we have politicians, we have musicians, we She made her way down. All about her love for that Barbie movie. Watch.
Flavor Flav's here, and of course he has a new clock around his neck, a new clock for every occasion. I wonder if he has a wall of clocks. Where does he keep his clocks? I'm guessing that's a Barbie clock. I'm enjoying the word clock.
Flavor, did you make it into the Super Bowl? Did you make it into the Super Bowl? Yeah, did you have to climb the fence?
Renee Rapp has arrived at the carpet. She is at the end of the line. She's probably going to have to wait 25 or so minutes to get to the front. Just because you're in Mean Girls doesn't mean you get to skip to the front of the line.
Talking about it on our side, and they were looking at it.
You're leaving? Great to meet you. Woo! I don't know how to do
We seem to be back at a lull in the carpet, which is fascinating. You should have seen this place last year. The line was unbelievable, going down the street even. But it's nice to see that maybe it's going a little more efficiently and quickly down the end of the line this year.
Come on, you got it? I'll go. Slow. Yeah.
Show us your Oscar! Show us your Oscar!
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations!
We're the Hay Brothers.
Yeah.
Show us your Oscar! Let people it's boring.
No, you're so right. We can't. You're so right.
Oh, yeah. We have to wait till they come in. Let me text him, see where he is. Don't talk to me. Yeah, can you imagine? Right? We're not allowed to talk about
Oscar.
Come
Show
here
us
with
the
us,
Oscar,
hey.
show us the Oscar.
Come on.
You gotta come over here.
Congratulations, my friend. I mean, look, what does this mean for you? What does this mean for the company? What does this mean for the company going forward?
For our company.
Yeah.
This is the first Oscar for Ukraine, and this is the first Oscar for AP. This is the first Oscar for me. That means that journalism, important journalism on important topics, gets even more credibility in the world where everyone doubts, and when it became a trend to criticize journalism. It's very important to support it with milestones like this, and that's what we are trying to do. We are trying to bring it to a new level, to show it that there are stories that have to be told in different ways, but all of them deserve attention. Probably also, you will respond to that?
What was the question?
Yeah, I was just saying,
for the company.
What does this mean for the company?
What does this mean for AP? Listen, this is all about the power of eyewitness journalism and about journalists going to places and reporting faithfully on what they see. And in a time when trust has been eroded in journalism and messages have been mixed, I think this is incredibly important, just to say that we can speak truth to power and can speak, can repeat faithfully what events we see.
Now, of course, you didn't get into the job, the gig, for this, but now that it's led to this, does it open so many doors for you in your brain of what is possible?
It gives me more credibility and more trust. That means I will be doing more stories. I'm coming back to Ukraine. I will continue to report, but Ukraine is not the only country where important stories are happening and where people are suffering. So again, this is helping to keep Mariupol, to keep the story of Mariupol, the story of Ukraine in everyone's attention, but also it gives us as journalists credibility to keep working in other places. And that's what we are going to do. We're going to continue to work. We're going to continue to report.
Well, congratulations from us to you. You absolutely deserve it. And thank you for shedding light and keep doing what you do. Thank you. Appreciate you both. Be safe.
I told you were going to win.
It's a bittersweet moment. Today is
It's a marathon.
Hello. Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Look at us.
Yeah.
I mean,
Here we are, Frontline and AP.
Isn't
Yeah.
that amazing?
It's
And
pretty amazing. Yeah.
Now look, I just hope that this lights the fire under journalists' hearts to be like, look what we can do. Right? Because, these people I was speaking to, you don't get into this job for the accolades. But now that it's happened, does it just open your mind up to what is possible?
I mean, I think it opens my mind up to what is possible in documentary film. And documentary can be many things. They're stories that are truthful, but they're told in different ways. And this was one that was a journalistic film. And so it started with reporters on the ground doing their work, gathering material, and we were able to put that together into a feature film. And it wasn't what Mstislav set out to do, but he ultimately did it, and it was a privilege to be a part of that partnership in the end.
And was it always meant to be a film, or did it like kind of just go that way?
So Mstislav was on the ground in Mariupol for the first 20 days of the invasion, full-scale invasion of Ukraine, and he was reporting for the Associated Press. And when he left the city after 20 days, he had a hard drive full of footage, and what we did was make a film from that footage.
Well, congratulations. You deserve it. Look after it.
Thank you. Yeah, keep an eye on it.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yes, please.
Hello,
Mr. Lee.
Hey guys,
Nice to meet you.
Listen, I'm sorry it took so long. I knew you were waiting for my interview, but I'm here.
You know what?
You know, good things come to those who wait. You know what I mean?
You know what? We had a little raffle going over here, and I put down you as the winner for this award.
You did?
I sure did, my friend. I sure did.
Did you win?
I did.
Hey, how much did you get?
A high five.
A 2-1. High five.
High five.
Nice, man.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
I appreciate it. I mean, now this must mean a lot to you for so many different reasons.
It does, honestly. And remarkably, it happened on Mother's Day, and my mother turned 91 last month, and she wrote the song "Happy Christmas, War's Over" with my dad, which was the inspiration for our film. So it was very sweet. I mean, honestly, I don't want to cry because it's embarrassing, but I feel a bit verklempt.
No, but bro, you know what? Like, I get that. Like, as someone who, you know, I live in a different country to my parents, right? So I understand when something like
They're
this
Irish,
happens.
right? No, I'm kidding.
No, exactly.
I think I got the accent. It's,
yeah.
It's Scotland.
It's Scotland. There we go.
Yeah.
But as someone that lives far from, you know, their parents, when a big significant moment like this happens, it's so nice that you decided to include her in that speech. Has she seen you yet?
It meant a lot. I mean, she's at 91. She's not gonna like come to the Oscars herself anymore because she wants to just chill. But I know she was watching. I had her friends put it on the telly, and that's why I did that. I wanted to, you know, dedicate it to her, and honestly, it was very touching for me. So I'm glad she got to see that. Yeah, it was sweet.
Now, of course, you worked hand in hand with Peter Jackson on this one.
Yes,
the King, Peter Jackson.
It was a miracle. Well, because Peter had done a film for the Beatles that I had some involvement with, and so because I had his number, I was working on this film, and I saw, you know, I asked my producer, I was like, should I call Peter and just see if they're like, no, dude, like he's not gonna want to do it. But I texted him and I sent him the treatment and the script, and he liked it. I kind of have a feeling, I had a feeling that he would, but it was a long shot, and without him we wouldn't have made the film. I mean, absolutely not, because WIDA basically donated their time and their talents and their computers, and it was miraculous in that way. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, mate.
Well, thank you. So nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. So are you an expat from Australia?
Kiwi, New Zealand.
Oh, Kiwi. Oh, so you know Peter.
That's why I'm a
Have
Peter
you
fan.
have you been to the? They call him pedophiles. That's weird.
No.
That's weird. Like Peter fans. Okay, no, it's fine. It's a Kiwi thing. I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, from down under.
Okay.
So he's a legend. Nice to meet you.
You too.
All the best. Congrats, guys.
Thank you very much.
Looks good in your hand.
It feels good
Yeah,
in my
come over
hand.
and have a chat.
It's a lot lighter than I thought.
Is it really? I was going to say, is it
Here, try
heavy?
it.
Do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. Well, yeah, right. Can you imagine?
It's almost like it's molded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
My
boys.
wife is like, wait a minute, what's this thing in the front? I'm like, that's his sword. You didn't know it was a sword? It goes all the way down.
Now you can like look at it in detail. and
In
things
detail.
like that.
I'm actually surprised how little detail is on the Oscar. Like, look at his butt. It's just very simple. Yeah, it's a very simple butt.
The bootleg ones on Hollywood Boulevard have a butt.
Yeah, I thought it was like had a lot more like angularity to it, but it does not. Yeah.
Gotta do some squats.
He's got to do squats. Yeah, like metal squats.
Yeah. Now, I mean, look, like working with a guy like this.
Like Sean,
Yeah.
he's fantastic.
Yeah.
He was a great creative partner with us. You know, Brad and I, we started our animation company with this film, and having him as a partner was fantastic. And it was like the three of us was like kind of like jazz. Like
We were like peas and carrots.
we were like peas and carrots, Jenny.
I can see why you guys got along. Do you know what I mean?
We came up with the story in the first 2 meetings. I mean, within a couple hours we had the outline for the 12-minute film, and I went home that night and I wrote the screenplay, showed it to Brad the next day, and we were off to the races. He loved it the next day, and we were going.
Yeah, I mean, it's a homage in a way to so many different things. I mean, to his upbringing, to his family, to his parents.
Yeah, their peace movement that they started. I mean, we were born in 1971 when the song was released, and we've heard it every year since we were kids. And like to be able to work with him and work with Yoko on this, and Weta and all the great artists that we had on this, was fantastic.
I mean, like, you're just name dropping Weta like that. Like,
I know, so we were out for dinner like the first night that we got together, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just going to send the script to Peter Jackson," and he like sent it on his iPhone, bloop, and I went, "Oh!" Like my heart stopped for like 10 minutes. Peter the next day is like, "We love it. We want to make it," and we were off to the races. It was fantastic. It was the craziest thing ever.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, a lot of muses around. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
He's on his way to take some photos. Go take some pics with him.
All right.
Party it up in there.
All right, AP, keep APing.
I'll do my best.
Keep associating your press.
Thank you, brother. Be safe, man. I'm going to keep associating my press. Don't you worry. If you thought I wasn't going to associate my press, you're crazy. That's all I do.
One nominee and 2 winners, right?
America, give us a wave.
Photos today? Sure. Please stay in this line, please.
America Ferrera has arrived on the carpet and has changed. Was wearing a pink version of that earlier.
There was no line. I love how security was like, stand in this line. There is no line.
It's a bit of me. That was a fun one. That was a good one. So, of course, if you just missed it, we just spoke with Sean Lennon and the producers of the animated short War Is Over, inspired by the music of John Lennon and Yoko Ono. Of course, Sean Lennon, the son of the iconic John Lennon. This is such a...
My arm go in. I saw John Hamm go this way, and my wife just stopped. And she's like, John Hamm. It's me. And she goes, he's on my Cliff! Over here, Cliff!
How are you?
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you. Are you going into the party?
Yes. I came here to see you.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you see the video from the trailer?
What's that?
We were in the trailer.
No, I didn't.
We all cheered and when it
I
won.
heard shouting, but I didn't know who it was.
I'll send
AP. This is AP, man.
I'll send you the video.
Yes, do that. All right, we'll see you tonight.
Yes, have fun.
There's a shooting range tomorrow.
like I said, the stars are still coming on very well. It's just incredible to see the energy in this room, the excitement that everyone has, the way that they're walking around with these Oscars tonight saying, wow, this is so hard on
Willem, give us a wave.
Tim Cook, Apple CEO, is about to enter the building. You'd be interested to know I filmed the first half of my interviews on an iPhone this morning. Tim, I shoot a lot of my interviews on an iPhone.
Good to see you.
Good to see you was his answer to that. All right, so the carpet's slowing down, which is surprising, because last year it didn't slow down until about 1 or 2 a.m. But there are whispers going around the carpet that we have yet to see Miss Emma Stone walk the carpet, as well as Cillian Murphy, of course, who had a huge night. Of course, there's no guarantee that they will show up, but a lot of their colleagues have.
No, I mean it's in the contract. Well, a lot of actors would get it in the contract. Like, I don't want to do any reps. A lot of people will do it as like a condition of signing on, even if it's smaller films. One of the conditions of signing on is having contracts. They hate it. They really hate it. Yeah, it was like Johnny Depp used to only do the first 10 movies of the month. I saw this. But sometimes it wasn't even that. He didn't say how many words he would use. No. We interviewed Keanu Reeves and just like pulling teeth at the end of the season. Yeah. I mean, super nice guy. It wasn't like he was discourteous or unfriendly. He was just a very man, very few words. Literally, they were turning the lights off in the middle of it while we were like, sorry, the show is starting. It was in the same room. So they had to turn the lights off. And I was just like, that's just rude. Like, it's Emma Stone. So I'll wait for them to. But if it starts getting too slow, then I'll probably just call it 15 minutes. It was even like on the carpet today, like the show had started, but we're still like waiting around. And we're like, is that it? Are we done? Like, hold on. Yep. Also, Jimmy Kimmel, I'm surprised he hasn't come by yet. He did, he came late. He didn't talk to us, but he didn't talk to anybody, but he did come. But you know, he's also one of those, he's funny, so he's one of those guys you can shout something at, he might say something funny. Just be like, Matt Damon was shit talking. He would not shut up. Man, it was ruthless.
Just sitting down.
When did he do that? Saw him at...
If you are still with us on AP's YouTube channel, first off, thank you for that. We appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out with us. As we've enjoyed the hecticness, the craziness, the glamour of the Vanity Fair Oscar party. It's been a hoot. We've had some good names stop by, which has been nice.
Was it like something that he was just scheduling to do, or did he...
Got probably maybe an hour to go left of this carpet, I would say. But as of right now, there is not a single star on the carpet. It's the quietest it's been all day. Of course, Oppenheimer tonight won for Best Editing, and we had a chat with the editor of that film, who said the timeline on her editing program was unbelievable. I believe that. But a fun fact for you about Oppenheimer, Christopher Nolan shot the film on IMAX format film. If you've seen the film, you'll remember that much of the movie is in black and white, right? And black and white IMAX film did not exist. So Kodak, the creator of the film, and Photochem had to develop that film stock specifically for Christopher Nolan to use while shooting Oppenheimer. That's how powerful Christopher Nolan is as a director. He can just ask Kodak to create a film that doesn't exist, and they did it.
How you doing? Good.
Hello.
Yes.
How does that sound? How does that sound?
Yeah, I'm trying to use it. Yeah. That was brand new.
It's true for you.
Yeah, I'm spoiled.
When they called your name, what did you mean?
Oh man, I mean, like, I kind of blacked out. I didn't see anything or anybody other than Porsche being incredibly confident walking on stage.
Just going down there, Porsche. It's like Steven Spielberg standing in Porsche.
I know.
Yeah.
You all can take a selfie with one person tonight and go inside.
I mean, I don't think John Williams is at this party, but
He
would.
John Williams is our North Star.
Yeah.
Inspired us. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Take care. Hello. ABC, how's it going?
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Let's see.
Here's
Hold
the
it
goods.
up.
There's the goods.
Oh my gosh, this is so wonderful. And honestly, the story is so special and important and compelling. Like, this is our future that we're talking about.
Yeah, 100%. It's so important to do whatever we can to support.
Yeah. Tell me, like, how it feels now at the process, this passion project. And
Well, we're here with the filmmaking team. People who spent 4 years editing this movie in the trenches, figuring out how to tell this story. How do we get the story of music education into a short documentary? So tonight is a huge victory for so many people and for music education in LA and around the world.
Yeah, you're making some stars out of these kids too.
Yeah.
They were already stars before we got there.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
And we just want 10%. That's it.
This is a story here, but this is one that resonates in every community, in every town, in every city. What do you hope that people feel, learn, or inspired to do when they watch it?
We just figure out how we can continue to support music in our schools, arts education in our schools. LA it's called the last fair shop because LA is one of the last in the country, and we hope that this catalogs people to question how they can bring that back in their country or in their city, and how they can continue to figure out how to support music education.
Yeah, invest in the kids. I mean, it's for some kids, this is everything.
Invest in the kids. Put down the phone, pick up a saxophone.
That's it. Where are you going to put this? Where are these going?
This I think is going to go in the repair shop.
Yeah. This one, I'm thinking about having to make a tour around all the schools that have an impact on me.
Guys, I love this. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So awesome.
Thank you very much.
Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Just a low key night, eh? Just a quiet one.
Yeah, just a quiet one.
Nice, yeah. I mean, look at this. Hey, look at this. Can you believe it? I mean,
It's hard to believe.
and to do it with your friend. Like,
Yeah, that's a pretty amazing part of this whole thing. We're pretty thrilled.
Right, exactly. I mean, this is number 2 for you.
It is, yeah, it is somehow.
He has a buddy now.
Yeah, they're friends, like me and Chris.
Exactly. Now, guys, why was this story one that you wanted to tell so badly, and you just did it so beautifully?
Thank you. I mean, me being from LA, it was really just a chance to thank people that were a part of my upcoming, my career, and I had no idea about them. Thinking about the importance of the music rooms in my schools and how I didn't think about the people that had a hand in making sure that those instruments were always prepared for me and repaired and in tune and all of that. So for me, it was about giving back and saying thanks to those people.
Have those people reached out to you tonight? Have you been? How many messages are on your phone? How many unread messages have you got right now?
I mean,
hundreds.
Yeah, hundreds for sure. Yeah.
Probably thousands cumulatively.
Yeah.
We've gotten so much enormous love, and we want to just figure out what we can do to reflect that and channel that to the students, to the schools. Those are the people that are doing the great work. This is LA's Oscar. It's music education's Oscar.
And when something like this happens, look, I know you just want to go and party, but when something like this happens, does it open the mind to where you want to go next? Does it inspire you to create again and again and again?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I think for right now, it's really about continuing the conversation that this started. It feels like we were so excited to have this film catalyze so many conversations about music education, and this win really feels like a way to
keep that conversation going in a really powerful and meaningful way.
Music was one of the most fun subjects at school, so thank you for shedding a light on it, and congrats guys, go have fun in there.
Thank you so much. Nice to see you again.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because I feel like when I interviewed the cinematographer,
Yeah.
you know, like he was given quite a bit of like creative freedom to like do his thing, which
Yeah.
is interesting because of knowing how like defined Yorgos has like a vision. And so it's interesting how he's able to still be very collaborative, but know almost precisely what he's looking for.
I really don't even know how that happens. I couldn't even begin to tell you. And I did the favourite with him, and everyone sort of thinks, oh, you know, you must have a shorthand. And it's like, no, that means nothing. Like, you just don't know. And I don't know how it all comes together in the way that it does, because you're right. He clearly, you know, he's not winging it. He knows exactly what he's doing, but he just allows you to go away and bring it back to him. So it's I don't work with any other director in the same way, and I don't know how it works. But I saw Colin Farrell once interviewed, and he said, "Oh, I'd done like 3 films with him," and he's like, "I have no idea what happened on any of them. But if you phone me, I'd work with him again." And it's that. It's like that's the perfect thing. You're like, I have no clue.
I mean, that's kind of what my experience watching The Lobster, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
of
have no
course,
idea what
yeah.
I was watching, but I think I loved it.
Yeah.
So that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Well, you're here at the party of all parties now. So now that you've won, what are you looking forward to the rest of the night?
Just celebrating, you know, this is obviously the ticket to get in the Vanity Fair party, which is amazing, and just really looking forward to celebrating with the rest of the gang. It was a really good night for Poor Things, so we're just celebrate. All my friends are here, my team's here, they flew over, so yeah.
How excited were you when Emma won?
Gosh, I was going crazy. For me, it's the performance of the year. Obviously I'm biased, but for me it is the performance of the year. It's a performance of a long time, to be honest. I think it's an incredible...
Damn, guys. You've done a pretty good job so far. I think we've spoken to about 6 or 7 people that have had Oscars in their hands. Make that 8 even.
Yeah.
I mean, part of the excitement of this, right, is being able to speak to people at the height of their career. You know, they work so hard. They do all the hard yards and go through all of that decade some of these people have been working for. And it all comes... wraps up with a little bow on a night like this, and they can take home that gold.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Have a great night that you already have, but enjoy the rest of it.
Oh, I will.
Soak it all up. Yeah.
Thanks. Really good to talk to you.
Likewise. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks.
My mom's done the same. She's like, your dad was
guys kidding. I'm only the crazy person.
You'll get the
Well, I mean, gosh, what? Yeah, so you get the best.
Somebody's coming.
Telling you.
This is how it goes.
Forward!
Incredible!
Cord!
Come on, Cord.
Show us the cord!
Come on.
Yeah!
Well, I tried. Yes. Yes. Make more movies. That's expensive. Think more. I love it.
Yes.
Independent movies.
Or like but it wasn't 200. It wasn't 230. They also didn't do 4 hours.
Titanic.
Yeah, that was back then. Okay, that was Gone with the Wind.
Avatar?
Yeah, the two.
Avatar?
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings?
These days, aren't we? That we have a really short attention span.
For all that.
Usually, like, independent movies.
Parasite?
Are the ones that are
heavyweight movies. But they did really, really well at the box office, and of course it picked up a lot of the nominations. Oppenheimer going really well, very good. Barbie was such a contrast, wasn't it? Last summer, think about that. Everyone going to see Barbenheimer, doing the double bill, and you could sit through it, Barbie, and then Oppenheimer. Not really really happy with the awards
That was really annoying. You almost got it.
Doesn't necessarily do well with awards. It's kind of two different stories.
Want to split those, sir? This way, please.
Let me tell you, now's a great time to arrive at the party because there is absolutely no line to take photos.
Just step back. There you go. It was so funny. Everybody's like coming in. They're like, "Oh, we forgot something." Here's Emma, let's see that. Emma, show us the statue. Congratulations, Emma.
And there she was, Oscar winner Emma Stone has arrived on the carpet, of course, for her performance in Poor Things.
Let me know if you see it.
No, you don't have to. No. I just left something in your car, and I was thinking maybe it was a buzz bring it to the station. I feel like I'm going to stay and shoot this for our socials. But I know we don't. I don't want to make each other. So totally. But I have that bag in the back. You don't have to. It's okay.
Wait, can I grab that cable for someone else?
No.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I got the cable. Thank you. You've already moved it, I think, right?
I was thinking the exact same thing. Sorry, you go
Was
yeah, what he said.
Was it a shock? Well, all of the internet is shocked, but I don't want to rub it in. Of course not.
Obvious.
But then it's like the elephant in the room. And that's how she arrived right after.
Ooh, yeah.
Like, were they on the same party bus? Yes, of course they were.
Of course, it was a tight race this year for Best Actress. All the bets were on Lily Gladstone and Emma Stone.
Lily, give us a wave. Hey.
Cindy, how you feeling? Great. Have a great night. Thank you.
Emma and Lily arriving within 3 minutes of each other.
You know what you do? Since you say
Yes. Jack from Brutus.
Brutus.
Live is frozen.
My lower back's hurting more than my feet.
I'll feel it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do nothing tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. What are you talking about? You mean on Tuesday or Monday?
Oh, it's been such a blast hanging out here at the Vanity Fair party. So much going on, so much to see. I am such a Hollywood nut. I can't get enough of it. That's why I moved halfway around the world to experience this. And I mean, it really is exactly what you imagine. It's so cool to see these people. I mean, look, when a Kim Kardashian comes down the carpet posing for photos, you can't help but be like, wow, there is someone in their element doing what they love. It's incredible to see. Now, right down the carpet right now, Lily Gladstone is posing. Photographers are going wild for that one. A lot of journalists here are starting to pack up their setups, indicating that the night is slowly coming to a close, but we ain't going anywhere because who knows who's going to walk past.
Show us that Oscar. Yeah.
I want to give a big thanks to my camera guy Rick, who has been getting all the shots here on the carpet today. It's been a long day for him as well. I mean, he's been working for how long have you been working?
Started at 10 a.m. this morning.
Started at 10 a.m. this morning.
On the carpet of the Oscars.
The Oscars. So he has been event hopping, just like a lot of these people here. He started at 10 a.m. It's currently 12:17 p.m. here in Los Angeles. I got here at about 12:30 today. That's been a big day as well. But that's what Oscar Day brings. It brings all the festivities, a long day guaranteed. But that's why we're here. We love it, and we're glad to be sharing it with you live on the Associated Press's YouTube channel. As you can see, it is really slow on the carpet right now, but that's good. Gives us a little break. My feet hurt. I'm looking to my left, and I see a couple of chairs I'd like to occupy.
Hi, it's Jack. Hello? Hi, yeah. You should be seeing me now. Just, there's a 20-second delay. Oh, you're seeing me 1-1. You're not seeing the other camera, the fashion cam. You. Okay, great. I will get Fashion Cam back up. I'll get my operator. Could be. Yeah, if it's not on in the next 2 minutes, call me back. We're still waiting for
Good shot.
You can buy them all. You gotta pull back.
Swap them.
Here's a fun fact to keep you entertained. Of course, the Best Picture went to Oppenheimer, as everybody kind of expected. But the average duration of a Best Picture nominee this year was 138 minutes. The shortest was The Zone of Interest, clocking in at only 105 minutes, with the longest film being nominated for Best Picture being Killers of the Flower Moon at a whopping 206 minutes, which is around 3.5 hours, which is crazy. That's half an hour longer than Oppenheimer. The trend at the moment kind of seems to be long films. It'll be interesting to see if that trend continues going into the next year. And one of the questions I've been asking these people tonight is like, you know, when a film wins an Oscar or you know, a certain style of film is nominated numerous times at the Oscars, does it kind of change the course of the movie business over the next year? Are more studios looking for films similar to what won an Oscar the year before? So it'll be interesting to see the types of movies that we see nominated next year. crazy to think that a year ago it was all Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Whale, and here we are talking about Oppenheimer and Barbie a year later. Who knows what it's going to be next year? My bet's on the Joker.
Sorry, I interrupted you guys. No, you're fine. I thought somebody big was coming in.
But no, everyone's really nice about it. You know, the worst they can say is no. So, you're like, hey, you're doing photos all the time, or would you like to chat? Mostly knows. Yeah. Well, especially if they're without reps. And also, you know, who knows? Like, depending on how late the night is, or the drinks like that. Sure, me too.
I want to rock that now. That kind of rap? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's either that or a BC Boys song. Yeah. Bye now. Apparently she's going a little louder. A little louder. That's my louder!
He was freaked out.
Ronnie, thank you.
Oh, he's bringing my ladder.
It's like a party bus arrived with all these people all of a sudden coming in.
Show us your Oscar!
He said, nah.
It's like, it's not mine, I stole it. came over by the side and was like, here, take this. What number is that? Oh.
You're still good. Jump in there.
Thank you.
Give us a wave. How you doing?
I'm pretty late, but that's okay. You're all having a break. Did you get some dinner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. He's guy in past life.
Okay. Yeah, I can try.
Is it over? Can we pause?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
That's why I was like,
Editing Oppenheimer is also chewing gum during this entire interview.
During your
which I
what?
just know, yeah, which I just noticed.
Raises, all of them.
None of us won any Oscars.
put him on the cart.
Like I'm, managing my.
Oh, your guy. How's it going over there? Lonely?
He's not lonely as much. But
Is he dying?
he's over there with all the rabid photographers.
Over your shoulder! Over your shoulder! That was real sexy. That came pretty soon after you were fire. Well, you caused that. I did. That's so right.
Watch me.
So how long have you been at Genesis?
I've been there for 13 years. Oh, yeah, I used to tutor.
Chip Gardner?
Yeah. Everyone here knows
Everybody knows Jim Gardner.
Oh, yeah. Well, my wife Was
I love.
I'm from Philly.
I love to see it.
And my wife's from Philly too.
See, I told
Philly's
you.
a poppin' place.
Everybody is from
Philly is
freaking.
well represented in Los Angeles.
In LA? That's so
Why'd you
interesting.
wait, Jack Berry? Why did you wait until just now to tell us that you were from Philly? Oh yeah, we did. Oh no, but you told me which part. You didn't tell me which part.
Well, I didn't live in Philly. I live in the suburbs of Philly. That's where I grew up.
Which suburbs? Wayne.
No, Woodbury, New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey. Oh, Woodbury, my photog, who is here with me, but not here tonight because he's not union to
He's from
my station.
He's from Woodbury.
Oh, yeah. He's from Woodbury.
Look at that.
Sorry, it's been a long time.
I went to Western Pride.
I know.
Go Eagles.
Ridiculous. I love it. Go other Eagles.
Go other Eagles. Go Western Eagles.
Yes. So anyway,
Yes,
but
I
not
grew up-
Jalen Hurts. Do not go Jalen Hurts. I asked him like 3 times. Where's your brother? I texted the station. I was like, and you need to tell everybody how he behaved. Let the people know. See, look, I even wrote this.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know.
Because it actually.
Well, you were talking about Philly earlier. I was
It's
like-
effective. Like people get it.
No, I know. Yeah. People don't actually get it.
I know. So I've been there for 13 years. And so then, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Your wife.
Oh, yeah. She was born in Philly. She lived
I'm
in
obsessed with
Society Hill.
Yeah, beautiful. I love to see it.
Hey, look, if you've been sticking around watching the live stream, thank you so much for that. We are seeing all of the love in the chat here on YouTube, so thank you for joining us. We've had some great conversations tonight. We really have, and it's been a thrill and an honour to be doing it here for the Associated Press. But don't worry, we are not going anywhere until the last person enters the carpet. A lot of the camera crews around us have packed up already because, as I say, it's nearly 1 in the morning. But the entertainment journalist in me wants to not leave until I see every single person walk by and try our absolute best to grab a word or grab a shot, grab an image of some of the biggest names in entertainment.
I love that segment. I loved it.
It's so weird. I know. It's so weird. Anyway, Wait, you said you went to school in New York?
Yeah, I went to NYU. Spain, but I know so I was the PA, and I could drive the reporters around because they didn't even know it.
Crazy.
And then I graduated from 9/11. So I called the guys who work with the reporters, and they were like, "Hey, do you need this?" And they go, "Come watch tonight." And I came that night.
Just started working for New York. Well, people ask me about it all the time. I said I honestly, it was how I learned how to listen because there was yeah, I know. And I was like 21 years old. You know what I mean?
Same, yeah. Same.
So, yeah. Yeah, it just was like a, and it was my hometown. So it was just a, I had like lived and bopped around, and then all of a sudden I was home, and I was like,
It's surreal. Especially because like each of the accordion on the subway. So it's like somebody a lot of that.
I was like, wow. So I was working with my husband. That's how my husband and I met. He worked there too at New York One. And we were just friends at the time.
Like Chelsea Market. My acting studio at school, right across the street.
I love that area. I love.
It's totally different.
Actually, when I started working there, it wasn't in Chelsea Market. It was in Hell's
Oh, okay.
And then they moved it. Anyway, Matt and I moved to New York. And my brother was a wild. Yeah, I mean, it was fat, and the fact that like there are people who like to feel close to it.
See you on the next one, sir.
One of the kids from my high school.
Yeah. Frank DeLello. Please, thank you so much. But yeah, so I did theater also in Mexico. And it's great. Now my 10-year-old is like, we have one kid, she's and what's crazy is that she's not a very outgoing person, so we didn't really like respect it.
A lot of the best actors.
And, you know, but she looks exactly like my mom's grade, which is funny. And so 2 years ago, she's in the 4th grade, 2 years ago they gave her a lead. Last year, in 3rd grade, they gave her a lead with graders. And they were like, you know, she was always doing like little baby theater. And then there was the pandemic, there was nothing. So this was like the comeback. Like, this was the first year they had a show again. And they gave her a lead. And I was like, right? You know, she's super talented. She's, you know, she looks and she's I would have loved it. And we were in the audience and we were like, what? It's crazy. So she just did, it's nuts. She just did UArts, like children's theater, and they cast her as Lana in Frozen at 9. It was like crazy, I know. She loved Broadway. It's so true. Well, that's what I said. I'm like, it's my DNA. Like, I mean, from the second she was born, they were like, it's your husband. And then I was like, oh, yeah, no, it is. It is.
You guys, Davine is here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my gosh, who's sharing the video?
What's happening?
Since my person left.
My bad. What's happening?
Someone's able to share this piece of video. Laura, who is able to share the video? She's here.
ABC is a Reuters client. Yes.
Tell whoever it
We'll
is.
see if they talk.
No, I could just dangle it. It doesn't fit on anything. I am. Yeah.
Oh.
Andrew.
No! How did it get over there?
Your tie wanted to rap.
Already.
The Ty was like, I'm done.
Where's your logos?
Check this
out. Yeah, put it
You want
nice.
to set?
No.
Oh, God. That rocks.
Oh, there it is.
Just needs a cushion on the top, right?
I know, that's pretty cool. It's lovely.
Yeah.
God, that's nice.
Yeah. There she is! Woo!
Divine Joy Randolph arriving on the carpet, a little bit exhausted, barefoot. But the press down the end giving her a round of applause. You know what? It's so okay. Like, nothing like.
You had the shot and everything ready.
I had the perfect question.
Yeah, she was ready.
But the dress
I
was.
think there was the whole, like, it was like she didn't want to sit there and get it ready. So who are we waiting for, Killian? That's it?
Perfect question. What?
What?
Lost.
And it was like, you were also not accepting any questions. Oh, it's really funny. She's funny because about this movie. She was like, you know, we had to make some adjustments because it didn't well. You know, like they had to fix something for sure. And then, no. And after we saw the music, because we were, you know, went to the Kimmel Awards in high school. So we thought, oh, this will be music, you know, like, you know, just cursing, whatever. Some adults. And so anyway,
Please, guys.
Take those shoes off as you walk around. Not yet. Nobody's going to judge you.
That's awesome.
It's good. But it is.
like kids and then the pandemic and they tried to come back a family friend was you had like maybe 2 weeks and then they
Or a chair, certainly not.
They do cool things and they don't necessarily, there's no type of gas so, I was like, this is so cool, like, this is like the villain era, she's this is great, like, stretch your acting job, and, you know, like, you and the guy and everything, like, she's
I'm gonna take it. I know, but I got to sit in Of course.
Rehearsal, she's like, oh, you told me I was a man. I said, don't use a man when he's I was like, be you, but be scary. Because if you're not scary, The story needs to feel like
I went shooting too. I went shooting to the luncheon actually. Yeah, I did. I loved it.
It's also like
you make it look good.
It's very nice.
Oh, and the tits over there.
Isn't it? I know. Isn't it so fun? You're.
Are you rapping?
I'm leaving because I have an 8 a.m. call tomorrow. So, yeah. But she said she was not 8 a.m. She just said 5 minutes, right? She said, because I think that's what she has. See you guys as well. Get home safe.
Please let management know. Appreciate that.
All right, my friends, this is the last 5 minutes that we're going to be spending with you on the carpet. You know, they do say the best is always saved for last, so who knows if that is the end of our night or if we should expect some A-listers to mosey their way down this carpet. I'm sure if anyone does arrive now, they're going to be arriving to a pretty rowdy group of celebrities inside.
We're just making my way down. You need us. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know for sure yet, but I know. You never know. There's always one that could, and it's the second you turn the thing off that, yeah. I know, right?
Love to get everybody drunk.
So what is that for the restroom on the way out?
live at the Vanity Fair party in Beverly Hills, where the stars have tried to party with the Oscar winners. Theories behind that, but there is, I suppose, an understanding that Academy Award members are the very specific technical sort of craft excellence when it comes to filmmaking, and it can be a different perception when you're someone buying a cinema ticket and going out for a good time. I'm saying that though, my three did come through. Margot Robbie, Greta Gerwig, the director.
I'll be done by 2.
I mean, this is a night to celebrate a lot of things about the industry, and it is a night
They're not here by
to
2.
enjoy themselves after a long and hard work. But Oppenheimer, that really serious, our ethics, about subject creativity is what we want. Well, they are certainly celebrating tonight. I did see Christopher Nolan, the director, coming down here. He's a serious guy, it seems. He stroked him down with a trophy on his hand. Didn't stop to talk to us, but I'm sure he's probably enjoying himself in there now. It is. Some films go straight to streaming now, don't they? And the thing is, when it comes to award ceremonies, the audiences for that have gone down too. Not so many people sort of tune in. It's not such an appointment of view as it once was when there were so many channels. Lots of people might pick up the best bit of the awards on social media the next day, but it's still very important in the industry because it's a sign of prestige. You know, bring a lot of money to certain studios and fiction picture in lots of magazines if you're an actor or an actress. And so it's still it's considered very important. And when you're here in Hollywood, in LA, it's a small world, isn't it? And these kind of things are maximum prestige, even if it doesn't matter quite so much.
All right, what are we doing?
Watching at home, you just want a bit of entertainment. But it's still a lot of fun to soak up the awards in a big controversy, creative and talking points. So I don't think they're going to go anywhere anytime soon. But it was so interesting to see that battle this year between Martin Scorsese's Killers of the Flower Moon, also 3 hours, and Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer, both two top films battling it out and doing very well.
Wait, are you wrapping the carpet?
Wrapping the carpet.
So the lights are coming down.
You need to record something.
Okay. But there will be no more arrivals.
No more arrivals.
We're all wrapped up.
Correct.
That means we're wrapped. Thank you.
I'll do it. Goodbye.
For a while, because people have to leave this way.
Dad, got all caught up. Like Usher.
Always the gentleman.
You know it. Hey, listen, guys. My life will never be the same. Vanity Fair is literally la creme, la creme. I've been going to events and parties my whole life since I got on. And when I come to this event, I feel like a 3-year-old, like it's Christmas. I had the best conversation tonight with Tim Cook, and I was able to tell him that Steve Jobs changed my life because I wrote a comic book called Mayhem. And when they introduced the iTunes LP and they started putting credits inside of albums, I said, Steve Jobs included me in the launch of iTunes LP with my comic book called Mayhem. And he wanted to animation, he wanted us to do sound effects and voiceovers, and we were a part of the launch, and I was able to meet him. You can Google the image, I'm not lying. Type in Tyrese and Steve Jobs, and it was the first public appearance he had made since he had gotten really ill. And I was able to tell Tim, thank you, because obviously he was around when that happened. And I said, yeah, iTunes LP. But man, Vanity Fair, I feel like as an actor, I was not successful until I was able to attend a Vanity Fair party. I mean, Kevin Mazur, the photographer, and just everybody. I just had a moment tonight with the legend from Shawshank Redemption. Tim, it's Tim, right?
Tim Robbins.
Oh God, man, I seen him sitting there, and I was just like, wow, I could actually walk up to Tim Robbins, who I watched a million times. Like John Singleton, rest in peace, had Tim as one of the people that he wanted me to study because, and I told him this, first time ever, I said, man, Tim, John Singleton said the best actors in the world know how to speak while they're acting without using words. And Tim is one of the guys to study. Denzel is one of the guys to study. They are saying everything they want to say in a scene with no dialogue and no words. And I told him, Shawshank Redemption, I used to watch that movie with John Singleton, and I was able to deliver. You know how many people feel that way about Tim? I was able to deliver those words to him myself. This is the gift that keeps on giving. My beautiful lady, this is Zelly, but her real name is Patience. That's my AKA for my baby. You have to be very patient when you walk in with an actor, director. She's like, oh, go ahead, baby, do it. You know, I can have 20-minute conversations, and the most uncomfortable part about going out with your girl is like, oh, when you gonna give me attention? But this woman has so much grace and magic, and we just did the red carpet together. That's Vanity Fair, man. This is a, man, look at, hold on. Look at this. Let me show y'all this, okay? Okay? I was here, okay? This is magic right here, okay? All right? I'm her stylist. I'm sorry. Viscani is the stylist. Okay? This is my baby right here. I love you. My night would have never been this magical if you wasn't patient. I was having a conversation with Tim Cook, and whenever I would look over, you were just like, keep going, keep going. Oh God, what a night.
Thank you for sharing that
story.
story.
Oh man, listen, to all of the young actors, writers, producers in the world, although The Fast and the Furious was the first full-on diverse cast, and it seems like Hollywood has normalized diversity and inclusion. I just want every little boy and little girl, sometimes it feels like we're running out of people to look up to. Stay encouraged, and as my music teacher taught me, rest in peace, Reggie Andrews, it's me today and it's you tomorrow. Go get your Oscar, write your script. Don't wait on the bank account to change. You change the bank account. Dream big and go do the fucking work now.
You want our last tequila shot?
I don't drink.
Okay.
But if that was apple juice.
I have LaCroix.
You have what?
I have LaCroix.
Water. I don't drink alcohol. Okay, you sure?
It's water.
Because I have never drank in my life.
It's sparkling water.
Okay, so let's take a shot. Let's do this. Okay, cheers. And what's your name? You gotta look us in the eye. I wish the best for you. I want you to be the best to ever do this thing, okay? You're the CEO of ET, okay? Let's go. Shit, we did that.
Thank you, Tyrese.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Good night, you too.
And just like that, my friends, the Vanity Fair Oscar party wraps up on a lovely note. How lovely was that? So many things to celebrate here. Love being one of them. And of course, the love that everybody has for this thing that we love, film. And what a night it's been. We've been able to speak with some incredible talent. I think we spoke to like 8 or 9 different Oscar winners tonight. I mean, come on. That's incredible. It's been so nice to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Liam McEwen, and this has been such a journey. So thank you for being with us. Thank you to the Associated Press. Thank you to my lovely cameraman, Rick. It's a pleasure to do this with you always. Until next year, peace and love.
It's a circle thing. So when I say he got it from me, he learned it when he met me. It just means like.
I will. There's anything missing there. Did you see the map? I don't think there is.
Yeah, actually, it's Hawaii. It's funny.
I'm gonna go pack up the shit. I gotta go do a couple of drops myself.
Drop over finish.
Yeah. It's not too bad.
Thankfully, I can go home. Thank God.
Nice. Where you live?
Culver City. So
Oh, it's not bad. I used to live
not
there.
bad at all.
I love that place.
Yeah, no, it's nice.
Miss it.
Where are you?
I'm in the valley now,
Okay.
Chatsworth. I used to live on.
Chatwood's nice though.
Used to live off Motor.
We don't live anymore. We're
Used to go to
done.
like Ford's
we're still up.
Station,
Oh, we're still up.
City
It's on
Tavern
YouTube.
every week.
City Tavern closed.
No way.
Yeah, sorry.
Nothing lasts forever.
I know.
Especially
Hey, it's Rick in LA. How's it going?
A lot of the good ones closed.
Oh, yeah,
I live right by.
We are done at the Vanity Fair Oscar party. So that was on London L6, LU06. So you guys can stop recording.
Maybe like the school? Oh no, you're further west.
Like 2 blocks.
Thanks. Cheers. Bye.
Okay.